When is it getting warm again? When is it getting warm again? It should be upcoming week, right? Let me check. Wednesday. Wednesday it's gonna get warmer again, so hopefully next stream will not complain about the cold. Yes, even though next week in the weekend it's also gonna rain a lot, so yeah. Anywho. Hello! Hello, Michael. Hello. How is you? Oof, my back is getting better again, luckily. Like, it's still not fully there yet, but that's always the case when this happens, but I mean, true, it doesn't matter what weather it is, I will complain, except for nice spring weather. You know, somewhere between 15 and 20 degrees. Perfect. Not too warm, not too cold, just straight down the middle. That's perfect. Problem is, thanks to the world changing, we barely have a spring. Like right now it's still cold, and probably in April or something we're gonna have our first heat wave where it's immediately gonna be like 28 degrees. But then we're also gonna drop back down to like 10 degrees again. And then after that we go back to 25 plus and it stays there for the entire summer. It's like, where's my spring? Spring is lovely. Santa? Look, Santa. Hello that one, hello. So yes, now the thing is, we're gonna continue with Ghost Trick, but last stream I said this stream is gonna be the last stream of Ghost Trick. But I'm not exactly sure about that anymore. Because I actually had a look into like how far along we are when it comes to the game and the story and how fast we've been going through it. And I'm not sure if we're really going to be able to make it today is the thing. Like, we might be able to do, I don't know, maybe 3 chapters today? Because the upcoming, well, especially chapter 15, we're now going into 14, I believe? Yeah, we're going into 14 out of 18? I don't know. It's... We're kind of in a weird spot, let's just call it that. So... we're just gonna jump in, do our thing, and see where we end up at. Because I don't fully know. And who knows, maybe we'll do a second stream and then halfway through that stream will be done and then... I don't know, we'll do some rivals or whatever afterwards. I don't know, we'll see. But how are you doing, Durable? Feeling any better today? Hopefully. That was a question, I think. Yes, finally, good. That's good. That's really good. Keep up the good. Yes. Yes, boot up VG game. Quite a big difference. Okay, that's really good. What What made you jump so far forward in your feeling healthy again? Feeling better again? Words. What is this? I'll have a look at that later. Where's my game? Oh, there it is. Oh, and it's immediately full screen? Okay. Cool, I'll take it. That never happened before, but I'll take it. Yes, yay drugs. I guess. So yeah, chapter 13. Like, we now are trying to convince the crying dude that it is not his daughter that got abducted, but Jawd's daughter. That's where we are in the story now. And hello, Barunga. Hello, hello. Only up to 17? Well, we're getting close. I visited the novelist's apartment again. I'm hoping to be able to do something about this mistaken identity kidnapping. But we just need her or the mom to call. As long as there's any possibility that it could be his own daughter who was kidnapped, I doubt the Justice Minister, that's him, will call off the execution tonight. The key to dispelling the Minister's doubts is now in bed coughing. Right next to the phone, by the way. And I need to use this key before that prison van arrives to pick up our death row inmate.
Draw! Let's get into voices. My darling angel. Oh, just listen to that cough. You naughty thing. Did you leave your nice warm bed to get out into the night to play? A daughter after my own heart, but I must confess, I didn't even notice you were gone.
Because she wasn't?
I didn't go out to play. I went to buy Papa a birthday present. He said he wanted a new lighter.
But that's no reason to go out this late at night.
But my fever finally went down. I could barely move before that.
But look at what I brought you. Your fever is worse than ever. Here's to the feverish passion of my darling angel, Aplinka. Because that's what I do, apparently.
Mama?
Yes, darling.
Let's call Papa and wish him a happy birthday, even though it's already past midnight.
Not tonight, Amelie.
I hate you!
Looks like this little girl was safe all along. I already knew that, but I'm still relieved all the same. And there's another lucky development too. Amelie wants to call her father. Now, if I can just make use of that feeling somehow, that would surely bring the Justice Minister around. Okay, so what can we do? Light the lighter. Which simply brings her the phone. Well, that's easy.
The phone!
Huh?
Hey, you're typing. Keep your business to yourself, woman.
Amelie, I told you couldn't call him tonight.
Why not?
Listen to me, Amelie. Your father is about to make a big mistake. I want him to reconsider.
Yeah, that's why you need to call.
What do you know about him, Mama? He's the one who's a Justice Minister, you know. All you do is write weird novels.
What do you mean, weird? How dare you disparage my romantic expressions? Now you've really made me angry. You really have. How do you expect me to forgive such an insult?
Oh, I thought she was actually gonna hit the girl with the bottle. Wait, so do we now have to burn the thing again?
I hate you!
I think we do. Oh, wow.
There. I'll be keeping my eye on you now, so you won't do anything else mischievous. Like calling your father.
I hate you!
I can hear you, you know.
Yeah, that's the point. Phew, what a pair. I don't know what this family issue, what this family's issues are. That's how you say that. But I do know I have to do something about this lady, so Amelie can call. Yeah, I'm not gonna do every time. Okay, that just opens that. This just turns off the lamp, but I better not put out the lamp right now. It will only pour oil on the flames of anger in this lady's heart. If I want to give Amelie a chance to use the telephone, I have to think of a way to keep her mother out of the way. No shit. So we can swing the pendulum. We can go bing bong.
Oh? Oh goodness, look at the time. As I bask in my tale of love, time has been moving on at the speed of light.
So even though she's immersed in love, she can still hear this, eh? This won't buy enough time for her daughter to make a phone call. There must be something else I can distract her with. Well, there's a piggy bank right there. We have the valve. Chandelier, another latch. And a dictionary again. The lady's dictionary. Wasn't this on her desk before? Poor thing. Destined to never be returned to the bookshelves.
Aw, that poor dictionary. Boo, boo, boo.
Okay, so what does the valve do? Oh, it's not a piggy bank, it's a rat. Well, hello rat. And then bing bong. So you look at the rat.
Well, well. Having a good time, are we, little rodent?
Oh.
Sweet dreams.
Oh, you biatch.
Did you fancy the vintage, my whiskered friend?
Okay, that did not work the way I expected it to. She's more powerful than I thought. It looks like that she tipped the wall candelabra to one side too. The angle of those candles. I get the feeling I've seen something very similar to that quite recently. Yes, because we made that happen. So what if we turn the valve now? Oh, well, now we have a cooked rat. And it's dark. Okay.
Oh heavens, a blackout! At a critical time like this? Of course, dim light suits my story of love very well, but I myself am not very fond of the dark. This chandelier just narrowly missed the back of my head. I love the thrill of romance, but I don't need these kinds of thrills, thank you.
Well, that's one rough butt if you manage to do that. Ew, did she just put that in her wine? Well, I can see why the minister is married to her. She got moves.
Oh, what a wonderful atmosphere. Perfect for a clandestine meeting in the dusky twilight.
Cool. I don't exactly know how this situation came about, but I think I owe the rat an apology. The rat seems to be unconscious. But now that the room has changed into this, maybe I can use it somehow. Okay, so we didn't kill the rat. He's just unconscious. Okay. Well, fall down again. No? Okay. Turn the crank. Ooh, do we need to drop that on our head?
What a naughty chandelier.
Okay. Wait, what if we just do it again immediately? When she's underneath it still.
That was close.
Exactly. So let's make it even more close. Oh, look at that. She really got moves.
Such insolence.
So what if we do it a little later than that? There.
Woohoo!
Okay, wow, she really got moves. Okay. That's 3 times she managed to dodge like that. Who knew she was a dodging champion? I'm starting to get annoyed. Let me try that again. I'll get her this time. No, you won't. Burn brighter.
Is it insolence or insulation? Whatever, I'll look it up tomorrow.
Okay, so that by itself doesn't really do anything. Okay, we're not putting out the light. This really doesn't do anything. You swinging harder also doesn't do anything, at least not right now. So what other options do we have? Like, we have the valve again, but that doesn't really do anything. Like, do we need to use a phone to get to the other end of the room or something? So, swing harder. No, not chime. You, swing harder. But we can't even reach the phone. Okay. That doesn't do anything. This one doesn't do anything. We're not allowed to do that. This doesn't help. This doesn't do anything. We did this. This doesn't do anything. We can't do anything there. We've done that. So what's the dealio? Because it's starting to feel like we've done everything that we can at this point. Again, we cannot do anything else right now. We have to wait for her to turn it back up all the way. So what if we turn this thing right now? Nope. Same difference. So what if we burn this bright right now when she's underneath it? She doesn't care. So what do we do? Because by the looks of it, nothing really does anything. Oh. Huh? Okay, so now it worked.
Amelie! Amelie, help me!
Mama! I'm sorry, Mama. I'm too dizzy. I can't get up. I'm afraid I can't help you right now.
No! Here's to the weakness of my darling angel. Blink!
Chandeliers on there tighter than her wedding band. She won't be able to escape on her own. I mean, are we gonna burn her? No, we can't, because we can't reach. So, burn. If I recall, the novelist said she didn't like the dark. I don't want her trashing around any more than she is already. Better not put out this lamp right now. Really? Oh wait, do we actually lift her up?
Help! 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 What? What is going on here? Amelie, look! Do you see this? Help me, please!
Sorry, I'm too sick. I can't get out of bed. My head is spinning, so I guess you'll just have to stay up there spinning too.
Okay. Looks like this lady won't be going anywhere for a while. And now the little girl can call her father. The only trouble is she can't reach it. I guess we'll just have to deliver it to her. Yes? Oh, that's right. The angle of the chandeliers. I saw something very similar just recently, didn't I? Yeah, okay, but... You don't want to do anything with this, right? Exactly. So what other options do we have? Do we burn this? Do we burn her?
No!
Oh, it's the rat that actually gets burned. Wow. Now I really owe that poor rat an apology. But this might be a really good chance for me too. I have to get the phone to Amelie. I'm sorry, but you don't care that you're burning this woman alive? But you do care about the rat. Okay.
Mama!
What in the world is going on here?
Yeah, just make the call, lady.
Oh, goody! Excuse me a minute while I call Papa, okay, Mama? I'll be a minute. Cause that's the sentence little kids say.
Ah! Don't you dare, Amelie! I won't have it!
Well, that's your problem, not mine.
Hello, Papa?
Amelie, is that you?
Of course it is, silly. What did you think?
But I heard they said you were... No, never mind, it's nothing.
Silly old Papa. Happy birthday, Papa.
Birthday? Oh, right. It was my birthday today, wasn't it?
I'm sorry we couldn't celebrate tonight. Thanks to mean old Mama.
Oh, you mean old mama? Your mean old mama? I mean, your mother. What is she up to right now? Well, right now a chandelier, but...
Well, she's certainly up all right. My stubborn mother is kind of tied up at the moment.
Get me down!
She needs to be taught a lesson for causing us so much trouble.
No, Amelie. I'm the one who was wrong.
Huh?
Could you tell your mother I'm sorry?
What do you have to be sorry about?
I was just about to make a terrible mistake. But it's alright now.
Oh, okay.
You're still young. There's a lot I can't tell you right now. The job of Justice Minister is very complicated, you see?
Okay.
But just remember, you're always the most important thing to your mother and me. Did you do something naughty to your mother? If you did, I want you to apologize.
I don't think I did anything. But okay, I'll apologize.
That's a good girl.
Okay, Papa. Have a good night. I love you.
I love you too, Emily. Good night, sweetheart.
Mama? I'm sorry.
My goodness! Why the sudden change?
Well, because kids need their dad as much as they need their mom, that's why.
I guess I was wrong about you. I didn't understand.
Oh, Emily. Just get me out of this burning ring of fire, please.
I thought all you ever did was write those weird novels.
That makes me a little sad.
Papa said the job of Justice Minister was complicated.
Yes, your father's job is very, very complicated and difficult. That's why I couldn't talk to you about most of it. But you're right. I shouldn't treat you like such a little girl anymore. You're growing up now, after all.
And I promise to stop calling your novels weird and try actually reading them.
Hello, Beauty.
What? Maybe you better wait until you're a little older for that.
Okay.
So, Emily, if you're feeling a little more charitable towards your old mama, do you think you could let me down?
You know, I would love to do that, but I'm just feeling too dizzy and sick right now.
Plop.
Tonight, on the holiest of nights, my deadline, it looks like the only thing pressing on me will be this chandelier. Here's to Papa and Mama's darling angel.
And to you burning alive still. All of a sudden, everybody is getting along again. It's such an abrupt change. I can't understand it. Is this what family is all about? In any case, the situation has changed dramatically now. I just hope the mysteries of me can be cleared up as quickly as the furrows on the minister's brow. I don't know where Camilla is, but at least now the Justice Minister's doubts are dispelled. I think I'll go back to his office, where everybody is waiting for the prison van. And when we get there, the prison van is already gone with John! Oh no! Okay. Sorry. The minister's family now has their smiles and harmony back. But Camilla is still in the hands of the kidnappers. I decided to go back to the Justice Minister's office. Surprisingly, the minister's brow is still just as furrowed as ever. Quite unlike a father who just learned his daughter is safe, he seems to still be in the depths of despair. The atmosphere in the room is very different now. It seems to have an air of unfocused anxiety. I get the feeling something big is gonna happen. Oh no, okay, he's still here, okay.
I just found out that my daughter is safe. I'd like to express my gratitude. Thank you. Thank you for my daughter's sake. And for mine.
No need to thank us, Mr. Minister. It was nothing. Exactly, you did nothing. What did he do? But one question. I can't help but notice your daughter is safe. And yet, you still look unhappy. How about a little smile for us? Oh, of course, there is still the matter of the other kidnapped victim. But is that really the only thing that troubles you, Mr. Minister?
Please, let me think in peace until the prison van arrives.
I wonder if Lynn is at the park yet. Until we get her report, I guess I'll just have to wait here. This continued distress of the ministers, is there really something more to it? Like the inspector in white said? I mean, just because it's not his daughter doesn't mean that he still cares about a kid being, kid getting killed. Hello, Justice Minister. How about you finally admit I do exist?
That thank you I expressed. That was meant for you. You're the ghost, aren't you? And you have the power to control and manipulate people, don't you?
No, I don't have that kind of power. I can't control you.
We've actually known, for quite a while now. But I have no idea they were the powers of the dead, of ghosts.
No? Not about what?
We knew about the existence of somebody who could control others. A manipulator.
All of a sudden he's in the conversation here.
What's this? That's why your execution order caused me so much anguish, Detective Jod. Mr. Minister, why don't you just tell us everything you know? Yes, I suppose I should. You need to hear it all. All about the huge mistake this foolish man made. There are some cases in this country right now that are under a top secret investigation. Of course, you wouldn't have known about them, Detective Jod.
Right. They don't share too much top secret information with the inmates in prison.
There are 3 prisoners, including you, in the special prison you just escaped from. All 3 cases have certain points in common.
They do they? Tell us more.
The rock singer who leaked national secrets in his lyrics during a TV broadcast. The curry-loving fellow who took the chief commissioner hostage at the Metro Police Department. Neither of these men had a motive for their crime, and both of their crimes were impossible.
Impossible?
The curry lover had no way of knowing how to infiltrate the commissioner's office, and the rock singer had no way of knowing the national secrets he leaked. The Special Investigation Unit submitted an investigative report to me on them. They concluded that these men's criminal acts were none of their own volition.
But how could that be?
The theory the unit came up with was the existence of a manipulator.
A manipulator, huh?
That's when the special prison was established as a facility to research that theory. Some unknown power has been at work. The past several years, Inspector Cabanella has been studying these cases.
He has he?
Manipulating somebody into committing a criminal act, according to the inspector. The first case of its kind was a locked room murder involving our nation's best detective.
Are you trying to say I was manipulated somehow into shooting Alma? I appreciate the theory, but unfortunately, I don't recall being controlled by anybody. It's just not possible to manipulate another's behavior like that. My powers certainly don't work on living creatures.
That's what I thought when I first heard the theory too. However, I was seriously mistaken, and it proved to be a big mistake.
What? You mentioned a mistake. Could you tell us about it?
I suppose everybody here has the right to know. Alright, fine. I'll speak out loud so that the Inspector Cabanela can hear this too.
So, once you're in the world of the dead, all the people with a core are just there, who are present. Sorta. Cool. So that's how that works.
There's something I'd like the two of you to hear.
Well, 3. Don't forget Sissel.
It's about a mistake I made. Inspector Cabanela, when you first made that report about a manipulator, I'm afraid I didn't believe it at all. Impossible, I thought.
Perfectly understandable, Mr. Minister.
But I was wrong. That kind of power does exist. And I learned the truth of that firsthand.
What's this?
A month ago, I signed the order to carry out Detective Jaw's execution. However, that act wasn't of my own volition.
Hello, chip viewers.
I was being controlled.
Thank you, beauty, thank you. What? You never told me about this, Mr. Minister.
What's going on? This document. This went too fast. No, I mustn't sign it. It's not like after you sign it, you can still throw it away or something. And why was that paper there to begin with? I don't understand. Wait, don't deliver that document.
Okay, sir. I'm gonna ignore what you just said, sir.
That's when it started. That's when all of my fear, despair, and suffering began. At the time, I didn't even cross my mind that I had been manipulated. And my memory of the event was also hazy at best.
So the memory of being manipulated doesn't clearly remain, eh?
Signing execution orders is part of the Just Minister's job. At the time, I just thought my psyche was rebelling against the task. But the next day, it dawned on me. I remember Inspector Cabanela's report on the existence of a manipulator. As a Minister of Justice, I couldn't admit what had happened to me. I only signed the execution order because I was being controlled. If something like that got out, the nation's judicial system would crumble. Besides, I had no evidence to present that I had actually been controlled. So, in the end, I couldn't admit to anyone what had happened.
I suppose. But it sounds a bit like an excuse. You should have at least told us, Mr. Minister.
Yes, I know. I should have. I was running away from the problem. And then my wife found out I was worried about something.
Well, if you go around with an expression like that, I guess it's bound to happen.
I explained it to her, and she was dead set against the way I was handling it.
If you don't withdraw that order and tell everyone the truth immediately, I'm moving out.
And then, with the kidnapping tonight, with it thrust under my nose like that, I could no longer deny my mistake.
Well, technically it wasn't your mistake then, right? Well, as the mistake is not doing anything after the fact, but sure.
This manipulator comes upon us from somewhere unseen. That's why I've been keeping my distance from everybody.
So that's why you've been telling people to stay back. Okay, fair. So there's somebody else inside me. So there's somebody else besides, not inside, besides me with the power of the dead. I'm fine with that. After all, I already knew about a certain desk lamp. Exactly. What I'm not fine with is the fact that person can control and manipulate living creatures. That's certainly not something I can do. Apparently, different ghosts get different ghost tricks. And there's multiple ghosts out there. In Susume? In Susume? Is that Japanese or something?
But I never imagined that tonight I would find out where this kind of power comes from.
Where is it comes from? Where is it coming from?
Inspector Cabanela, this manipulator is a ghost, a departed spirit.
A spirit?
As a matter of fact, there's a ghost talking to us right now.
What? What did you say? Jawd, don't tell me you can hear this ghost too.
I'd say the only person who can hear him is you.
And the guards. A spirit? Ghost? Gods in heaven! Excuse me, Mr. Minister. I suddenly have some urgent business to attend to. I recommend you think long and hard before making your final decision, sir.
Inspector!
This is Lynn. I'm at the park.
We've been waiting to hear from you. Have you found the evidence?
Well, the situation here is... it's kind of difficult to explain. Sissel, if you're there, come to the park immediately. Figured.
It looks like your help is needed, Sissel.
Yeah, I guess so, Well, can we still have a little chat with... not with you. With Jawd. I never saw that coming. The minister was being controlled, huh?
I'm truly sorry, Detective Jawd. I have no excuse to offer you.
You know, maybe it's all for the best.
What? What do you mean?
If you never had been manipulated, you never would have believed the power existed. After all, you're a realist, right? It just goes to show you, you never know when even the worst things can turn out good.
Detective Jawd, I don't know what to say.
Alright, Sissel, you'd better go help Lynn. She's a good kid, but she's got a habit of taking on other people's problems. Yeah, I know. Let's see, she's in Temsek Park, eh? Well, then that's where we're gonna go. Wait, we already... Was this where the car was? Like the dude with the hearing things, who then drove into the chicken kitchen? Lynn calls and I oblige. I take off towards Temsek Park, a place where clearly something big is taking place. The manipulator, the person whose very existence sheds new light on everything. Detective Jawd's crime, the execution orders, and even my own death. Could Lynn have been manipulated into shooting me? She was doing the same shaky thing that the minister did, so maybe. Chapter 14. Temsek Park, The site of the little Lady Camilla's abduction tonight. And the place where an important piece of evidence, the music box, was hidden. Oh, apparently there's a whole lot more park. I wonder why our lady detective is looking so dejected. At least she isn't dead, but what did she find? Also, why is she that far from the phone if she asked us to come here? Huh? What's he doing here? Exactly.
La 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 la. Let me spend a moment's time with you. Even though the text is going way too quickly, something about food delivery is a little late. La 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 la.
A little late? It's already ice cold. Okay, so apparently we're gonna have to use... No? There. I was gonna say, we have to use him to go over to the other side, right? Oh, swing harder, yes! Whoosha! Whoosha! Okay, there we go. So we can spin the globe? Sure. Let's not do that yet. A bunch of leaflets and a love letter? That made us go up. And now we're going down again. So what did we gain from that? Absolutely nothing? Yes, move the seesaw. Tire, leaf, can we also look there? No. No, so we have to talk to her first. And I see a dead body over there already. Oh, there you are, Sissel. From your dejected expression, I gather you didn't find what you were looking for. Right. I can't find the music box anywhere. But I found something else instead. Something horrible. Horrible? What is it? Right there. There, in the grass. You better see for yourself. It looks like a dead body. I nearly died when I saw it. And I suppose now that we found it, we can't just leave it there, can we? Nope, I suppose not. Is this the weird dude that wanted to talk to the dude that was listening in on everything? Also, there's even more park to be had. Okay. Also, this thing here in the background in the bushes, that was also on the wall of Jod's prison cell. So what does that have to do with everything? What was your voice again? Because we only seen you once before. Brah! Stop the park from being turned into a housing site. Protect the park, the rock of the gods. You there? You're talking to me, aren't you? I have some leaflets for you. Leaflets I know you'll be very interested in. I urge you to peruse it thoroughly. Examine it in detail. Never mind that right now. Do you remember your name? My name? My name? What does my name matter? When there are more important things to worry about, like this leaflet. Okay. Come now and study these tracts with me, my brother. Come and learn about the Rock of the Gods with me. The night is no longer young. As a matter of fact, daybreak is approaching. But we are young. Look, I don't have time to get involved in your way of life. But I am interested in your way of death. Funny joke. So let's go back. Back to 4 minutes before your death. Oh, well, this was where we left them off.
And so I made up my mind. I resolved to live here in this park and defend it.
Okay. And what does that have to do with this Rock of the Gods you mentioned?
I still don't appear to understand. It's written quite clearly in the 4th leaflet in great detail.
Excuse me, but I have to use the restroom. Bang! Oh, yes, this is happening now.
I'm coming! Just hold on! I'll be right there!
Brr, James, crap, what was his voice again?
I've located the target beauty. A girl of the right age, coming out of the right apartment building at the right time. Yes, my dear, I'll ever so gently nab her and come right back to your side. Good evening, young lady. Won't you come with me?
Hey!
Oh gods, what do I do? What should I do? I have to do something.
Meh!
Okay, so that was the other ghost doing something there. What in the world? What just happened?
Oh, that's Mino!
Mino?
Mino, the mascot, the symbol of Temsek Park.
Forget about the name of that big creepy lump of concrete. I'm talking about the way it changed direction. Did you see that?
Yes, I did. We witnessed it with our own eyes, the power of the Rock of the Gods. That was the power of the gods. The power of the gods saved that little girl.
And then that same power very deliberately crushed you instead?
Yes, precisely. That is called the mischief of the gods.
What? Was it the mischief of the gods or was it a ghost trick? But nah, it couldn't have been a ghost trick. No ghost could change the direction of something that heavy in midair. The person who killed the mom of, or like the Detective Jod's wife, the mom of Camilla, they could do that. But wait a minute. What if there was somebody with such greater powers than me? Okay. Look at that! There's another flame besides mine!
Oh, so that is the flame of the gods, is it? But hold on. Your spirit is a flame too, isn't it?
Yeah, so?
Pardon me, but are you a god?
I sincerely doubt it. At the last minute, that big lump of concrete made a huge swing to one side. That was probably the flames doing. Who could it be?
I definitely believe it's either a god or somebody god related.
Maybe I better try talking to this person. Exactly. Thank you for letting me finally do that. What the? This person with much greater powers than me. It's you? Hey! What? Wait, what? Really? The dog? Okay. Crap, what was your voice again?
Is this all?
Oh my, it's
Michel!
You look well for being dead. Is he dead though?
Did you see? Did you see what I did? I did it! I tried really hard. I did it! I saved Miss Camilla.
Are you telling me I was done in by a puppy dog? Missile, what's going on? How did you get the powers of the dead?
Yeah, I'm glad you asked. After
What was this voice? It's turning into the kid's voice. It was different. Shush.
After Miss Camilla went out and you left.
Yeah, you start banging your head into the door until you actually broke your neck or something.
I worked like crazy to make my own pass, and I did, by dying like a dingus.
Oh no, you actually managed to open the door. Wow, okay.
And then I followed Miss Camilla out into the big wide world. Bark, bark! And then, here at this park, I found her at last. Yes, you guessed it, I barked. You bet it, and I went running after her too. Bark, bark.
Wow. So we're also gonna go back and save Missile after this?
And then I guess I died. And then I was unconscious for a little while. When I came to, it was all over. Poor Miss Camilla, crushed under this big crazy lump.
Oh, what have I done? I'm so sorry, little lady. Please forgive me.
Miss Camilla! I had to rescue Miss Camilla. It was up to me. I cried out from the depths of my heart. And then... Kaplam! I can't tell you how surprised I was, but I bet you understand, right?
I love that this ghost world is green instead of red. Better than probably anybody else could.
And I remembered what you did for me, how you saved me.
So, you went back, right? Back to 4 minutes before the little lady's death.
You bet I did.
Yep.
Yes, my dear. I'll ever so gently nab her and come right back to your side.
Nyeh. There's my chance, I thought. I saw the core.
I don't know, it looks pretty far.
I stretched out my paw towards the core. Oh, how I felt at that moment. I'd love for you to be able to feel it too. Go ahead, Cecil. Go ahead and try it for yourself.
Wow, you have a long ass reach. Cool. I can't believe it. How could you connect over such a great distance?
Well, don't call me Michel for nothing.
So then you manipulated that Mino thing and threw it aside.
Right on top of my head.
Well, no. Actually,
Huh?
I can't manipulate things like you can, Sissel.
You can't? Then how did you?
I didn't know what to do. Then I happened to see something out of the corner of my eye. And it had a core too. A single leaf hanging from the tree.
And you just switched them around?
I tried reaching out to the leaf.
What in the world?
I can't manipulate things, but apparently I can swap them. As long as the two things have the same shape, that is.
Swap things with the same shape.
Go ahead and try it. Press swap.
That's incredible. And that's how you saved your mistress, is it?
And that's how I became caught up in this, is it?
I'm very sorry. My powers were too bigger.
Mere?
Because you see, I saw one more. I happened to notice one more car. There was something with the exact same shape stuck in the branch of a tree.
Hey, you're right. If Mino could be swapped again with that.
Then the disaster wouldn't have to rain down on my head.
But what is that thing? It's too big to be a leaf.
Whatever it is, I'd much prefer it on my head than Mino.
It's a rugby ball, isn't it? An American football, whatever you want to call it. So why didn't you swap then, Missile? Well, it's out of reach.
I couldn't. I can stretch out my paw a little further than you can, Chisel. But this was too far for me. I couldn't reach.
Lonk.
I must admit, it's a fascinating spectacle of death, if I do say so myself.
I kept retrying over and over, seeing if there wasn't anything I could do.
I bet there's something you can do now.
Huh?
If we work together, you and me,
Chisel, you think so?
I don't plan on letting anybody die in front of me tonight. Do you think you could help me?
Of course!
Naturally!
So we're going to drop that Mino thing in a different spot. Okay, let's try it. Let's go back again to 4 minutes before. They should have made this red and green at the same time to being like, ooh, they're traveling together. Like, that would be fun, but nah. Alright, let's get started. 4 minutes from now, you'll swap Mino with the leaf. And then you have to swap Mino with something else. Something with the same shape.
Oh, I believe that's a rugby ball.
Okay, rugby ball, huh? But with the rugby ball where it is now, Missile can't reach it. So that means I have to move it closer somehow. It looks like you and I will have to work together on this one, Missile.
Okay, I'm ready. Whenever you want to use my swap trick, just press R2. That way you'll be able to control me. And then if you press R2...
Control will come back to me.
Okay, let's try it. Together we can stop Mino from hitting anybody.
So now I am me, but if I go R2, I switch back to here. Okay. And we have a lot more range. Okay. So that also means that if we put Sissel in a certain object, I can have Missile swap them around and then actually place Sissel somewhere out of reach. For instance, here we already have a problem. Or not. Alright, Missile. Your powers are the key this time.
Okay, I'm ready. You can swap anything that has the same shape. Just call me
you find anything you want to try.
Probably the best thing to do is just try a bunch of things and see how it goes. And if I see something we can swap, I should use R2. Well, let's just... Oh, and it lets us talk. Okay. Yeah, it is a fun new mechanic, I will say. Hold on. I want to swap these two. Just for funsies. Just because we can. No. Hold on. Not like this, no. Oh, wow. We actually have to use the swap here immediately. I don't want to talk, I want to swap.
I'm sorry about all this trouble, Cecil. If only my puck could reach a little further, I could have swapped that big lump one more time.
Swapped it with that rugby ball in the tree nearby.
That's alright. That's what we're gonna do now, together.
I'm going to give it my best.
First thing to do is to find a path to the rugby ball. Yeah, I know, just... Okay, but we're not allowed to swap now, then? That's kind of weird. It's too heavy. The seesaw won't budge.
Maybe because of that what swap I made.
I guess a little ball is about all the weight it can handle. Okay. So let's swap back. So we can now move. Here you come already.
I swore to myself not to repeat my mistakes.
Mistakes.
When somebody's in trouble, you should lend them a hand. Otherwise, you'll definitely regret it. And now the recklessness of youth has taken over, giving me lightning fast speed.
I've been thinking, if we could stop this man from running, maybe he wouldn't get squished.
It won't be easy to stop me once the recklessness of youth has taken over.
I hate this character. Stop him, eh? No, I don't want to talk. I need to move that butt out of here. There we go. So what if we swap? Not yet. Swap back. Go here. Do this. No. It's too many buttons now that all have different functions. There. Now swap. So we can also swap this. Not sure why we would want to, but... I can't reach. Wait, we are not allowed to switch out the leaflets?
Look at this funny flattened ball. It's the same shape as the horrible Mino, but it's too far to swap from here.
Yeah, we get it. Come on, move on.
Even this ball is starting to look horrible to me.
We have to find a way to get the ball closer to that Mino thing.
Knock it down from the tree, I say.
There must be something we can do. Yes, I know. Just stop taking away control every freaking time. Hold on. I need to... I need to move you away. Like, we already did this last time, but okay. Yeah. Hold on, that... The fact that that ball went up like that... Maybe that means we have to swing it into the umbrella, that then hits the ball, and then...
Oh, that was close, so close. If it hit the ball, it could have knocked it down.
Exactly. Is that all this umbrella can be used for? For knocking the rugby ball down?
Don't forget about my powers.
And don't forget about my recklessness of youth.
Yeah, but I think we already missed our opportunity here now, right? Let's go back. And now the question is, which object do we want to put on the seesaw to hit the umbrella? Like, probably the basketball, I would say, but I'm not sure. Yeah, more round. Yeah, okay. Blah, 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 blah. More round thing, also round, blah, 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 blah. R2, switch things around. We get it. I'm already trying to do that. Oop, wrong button. You and you, switch. And then you two, switch. Now you can already go somewhere up here. Yeah, blah, 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 it's the ball. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, so we need you to start spinning that thing around. There. There we go. So we go here, we go up. Wait, what? We don't have enough time to even do that? Really? Really? We don't have enough time to do that. Wait a sec. Then how are we supposed to do that if we don't have enough time? I'm sorry, but what? Do we need to put the baseball in here so that it starts spinning around like crazy and he falls off and therefore it takes longer for him to do everything? I'm sorry, but this is weird. And again, same problem arises that you need to go through all of these motions again in order to do anything. And it keeps taking away control like this. So what if we swap these? But then also swap these. I don't know why, but... There's no way for me to reach any of this any sooner. It's a problem. It does, no matter what we put in there, it doesn't change anything about the swing, is the thing. And as soon as we do this, he immediately jumps off. So what's the point? Because now we're stuck here and we can't even...
Shisho? That's funny flattened ball is still up in the tree.
Yeah, I know.
And there isn't much more time.
I have to find a way somehow, yet no fucking shit. I mean, what other option do we have? There is none. So that just happens automatically.
Shisho, help! There's something in reach to... Nothing in reach to swap Yamina with.
We're too late. Darn. Because we'll have to start over again. Yet no shit. I don't get it. There's no time. Or at least there is time, just the game doesn't give you the time, is the thing. If I can, I'd like to take advantage of the guy's strange way of traversing the park, yet no shit.
But he runs through so quickly.
I am very quick indeed. Do you think you can stop me?
We have to think of a way to stop him from running. I mean, he's not even running. He is swinging on the swing and spinning on the... Like, the only thing we can vaguely change is the seesaw. And if we put something heavy on the seesaw, it gets stuck in place. I'm wondering, is this another weird physics thing again? Yeah. Something around again. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, because why would you put something around like a basketball in the cage thing if you don't have to do anything with it? Is it just to throw you off? And this is the only swap you have to do? Which also, again, makes no sense, but... Excuse me? No, fucking... Why did the seesaw move back again? I didn't tell it to do that. What if we... Let's just see what happens if we put the baseball on here. Even though by the looks of it, it has to be the basketball that's on the thing, but... That just goes way up. But it still doesn't change anything. Yep, this puzzle is starting to piss me off. It's just a weird, dumb thing? I mean, is it? Like, we have 3 balls that we can put on the seesaw. That's the only thing that changes here. I believe this is 15, question mark, 14 or 15. 14. 15, one of the two. Like, the balls are the only things we can really swap. If we put the baseball on the seesaw, it just flips all the way up against the umbrella right now, but it doesn't do anything. If we put in the basketball, it goes halfway up to a position where if the umbrella were to hang there, it could hit the umbrella there. And if we put in the tire, it doesn't go up at all. That's the only thing we can do here. But we cannot put the umbrella down before the basketball coming up, but because we need to go all the way in a circle around in the tree in order to do that. And there's nothing else that we have that we can do anything with, is a problem. Because the boot is there just to move up. This whole contraption is just to get to the ball, but it takes too long. And then there's just nothing else. Like that. It doesn't do anything. What do you think of my lightning fast pace? It's fucking annoying, that's what I think. I wish you would knock it off, exactly, that's what I think. We don't have time to prepare. I think we're gonna have to find a way to stop him from running. As far as I can see, the only way to do that is to use the playground equipment. No fucking shit, because that's the whole game mechanic, you dingus. The what?
You know, the seesaw, the swing, those things.
Precisely. Except there is one more piece of equipment, to be exact. To stop him with the equipment, eh? Maybe I should rethink things. Yep, clearly, but what? Fucking white screen. Wait. Is there a way to use the seesaw when he's swinging on it? and switch out the swing. And switch that out with something that is even further to the right. Is that a thing? Too heavy, can't move it, blah blah blah. Yeah, so only with the baseball we can actually do that. Yes, swing. But I can't do anything with the swing, is the thing. It doesn't connect to anything that is useful. Like, cool, I can go all the way back here with missile, but it doesn't help me in any way. Because I cannot switch it out with anything. Like, there's nothing here. What am I not seeing here? Just give me the hint. I'm just not figuring this out. I don't see what the game wants me to do. It makes no sense to me. Like, don't straight up tell me what to do. Just give me a hint that puts me on the right track, please. Because I'm just not getting there. And it's really starting to piss me off. Oh wait, and now I'm even stuck here because I went the wrong way. Cool. That you've already done this chapter but have forgotten. There's something that I've already done this chapter, but have forgotten. We came here through the phone. We used the chef that was on the swing to go over to the cage thing. Then we spun the cage thing around to go to the seesaw. Hello, Luigi. Then we used the seesaw to get to the other end. Go over to here. No, we went up the seesaw, or up the cage thing, went all the way up. We did the whole balloon thing up, umbrella thing down, but that didn't do anything for us. So then we made our way down over to the left and we met Missile. But that's the thing, I've already been trying to get the umbrella to go down, but because of the weird timing, I'm not able to pull the umbrella down before the weird dude pops up one of the balls. Because that's what I've been trying to do. Get the umbrella down so we can at least have one of the balls hit it or get into it or whatever. But I'm not able to go that far up before he does that, is the problem. One of the magic early might be able to buy you some time. But that's the thing, I can't. Am I able to swing the cage faster when he's in it? Spin. Right. Okay. I'm sorry. That's... no. Thanks, I hate it. Okay, so we probably open the umbrella. And we put the basketball. Crap. Need to get down there. No. We want the basketball, probably. Right? And then we put you in here. There. Plonk. Wait, what? Really? Whoa, I so did not see that coming. I never thought the umbrella would catch the ball. Yeah, I did. Did you see that? The tree branch. It shook a little.
I think I saw it shake too.
If it only shook a little more, it would knock the terrible rugby ball down from this terrible tree.
Maybe I just need a little bit more weight. I'm sure we can... Okay, shut up! Can I do it? Fucking hell. Oh, wow. Are you kidding me? Because I put... Oh, fuck you, game. Because I put the tire in the cage, I had to put the baseball in the cage, or else there's no oh my god, fuck you, game. Yep. Blah 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 blah. Let me just do the thing, please. Fucking hell. So yes, I need to leave that there and put... You did this first try. You are a liar and a crook. I do not believe you. There, flip. There, the ball moved. What do you think, Missile?
With the balls here, I think I can do it.
In just a few seconds, you'll swap Mino with the leaf, and then, from there, you can swap Mino one more time. The final moment is near, Missile. Are you ready?
You bet!
I would especially be ready if you stopped talking about the thing we are gonna do like a million times.
Yeah. Okay, watch me, Cecil. Here I go.
The finishing touches. You can do it, Missile. Swap Mino with that ball. Oh my god, stop talking.
Yeah, how's that?
My head has been spared. Truly, that was a try worthy of the gods.
Shut up. And now Mino is right where he belongs. Really?
We did it again, didn't we? Didn't we? Now nobody has to die.
Except for one brave little somebody.
Huh?
I'm talking about you, Missile.
Oh, me? I guess you're right. I'm still dead, aren't I?
So now let's go back and save your life. Yep.
Wait a minute.
What is it?
Now that I think about it, I think I want to stay dead a little longer.
What?
When I was alive, I couldn't have even helped Miss Camilla when she was in trouble. I want to be able to protect Miss Camilla. And to do that, I need these powers I have now.
I see. Perfectly understandable. Can we get away from you, please? Even if I wish I had powers like that. Even I wish I had... fuck off. Hey, we just saved you. Don't wish your life away already.
Oh, of course, you're right.
Okay, Missile, have it your way. By the way, Mr. Reckless Youth, there's a certain detective who needs that music box you found. When we get to the present time, could you give it to her?
Certainly, you have my word.
Let's go back then to the present.
A choker up in the hands of the kidnappers. We weren't able to change that part. Lynn listened to my story without saying anything. I'm sorry, I wish there was something else I could have done. Welcome back.
No, you did the best you could. I'm sure she's alright after all.
It's right, it's me.
Missile? Missile? Are you in there?
Miss Lynn, leave Miss Camilla to me. I know I don't look like much right now, but I'm sure I can help her.
Missile? Eek!
Miss Lynn! Ah!
Well, Missile is gone into the void now. I'm gonna leave it up to Missile, sure. Kinda looks like Missile is being left up to the wind. Ooh! I have something to give you. Stop the park from being turned into a housing site. Protect the park, the Rock of the Gods. Aren't you forgetting your promise? Oh, pardon me, pardon me. My apologies, this is for you. Oh. You kept the music box safe, didn't you? Thank you. Not at all. I was only doing what the Rock of the Gods would have wanted. What's the matter? Cat got your tongue? He's mesmerized by my beauty. Hey! The cat's not allowed to get your tongue. To get your tongue. Excuse me, but are you? No, it couldn't be. Have we met before? Aren't you? Aren't you that little girl from that time? I'll never forget it. It was 10 years ago in this park. But why? Because of the extra element? I mean, I get that. It's just that it is very precise in what you need to do, and the fact that you... never mind. 10 years ago? Are you talking about... Trick time. Have you met this strange man before, Lynn? I don't remember, but he said 10 years ago, and this park. It could only be one thing that I can think of. Looks like I'd better talk to Mr. Leaflet here. Yeah. Here in this park, the gods surely control fate. Today, 10 years from that day, we met once before. And that's it. If that isn't the power of the gods, then what else is it? Could just be coincidence. But apparently you know our lady detective here. Could you tell us about it? About what happened 10 years ago? Yes, of course. I was actually about to do just that. I hate his voice. Can we move on from this? What's this Rock of the Gods you keep mentioning? Don't you know? It's right there in front of us. Yeah, I know. I just didn't expect we had to use it this much. It's the problem. Missile. Wait a minute. You say... GODS? But do you mean DOGS?
Of course not. Don't be silly. This is no time for ridiculous word games. Are you standing just above the Rock of the Gods now? Take a look at the monument.
Monument? Rock of the Gods, Temsik Park. The Rock of the Gods.
The rock is buried in the ground right here, right there. It's been there these 10 years. Ever since that day, I flew down from the heavens and showed as an
showed flat, bleh. Miracle? So this rock you've been talking about, is it a meteorite?
Precisely. It dropped from the sky on that day 10 years ago. Yes, of course. Surely you know all about it.
Me?
That day, it just happened to be passing through this park. I had no idea that day would change my destiny. The sun was going down, and through the gloom, I heard the scream of a little girl.
So this is Jod.
No,
Not Sean Connery.
Oi, now just calm down and drop that weapon.
Stay back. If you come any closer, I'll shoot her.
Wait, is that Cabanela? Now that I look at the silhouette, is that Cabanela, really?
I peeked out fearfully from the bushes and saw some shadowy figures. I didn't see the face of the criminal clearly,
Because of course you didn't.
I knew I should do something to help, but I couldn't move. The tension was so thick, it was painful. Just when I couldn't stand it any longer, that's when it happened. The sky suddenly burned bluish white.
Well, this is more beige, but okay. Kablam.
When it crashed into the ground, the meteorite gave off a shower of beautiful fragments. And then I saw it. One of those beautiful fragments pierced into the criminal's back.
Really?
The judgment of the gods was brought down on the park that day.
So Jod is lying about shooting this time again.
10 years ago, the little girl, that was you, was saved by the Rock of the Gods.
Oh my, I can't believe it.
The Rock of the Gods was given the name Temsik, and still today, it lies sleeping deep in the park's earth.
Okay. I never knew about this Temsik. I always thought Detective Jod was the one who saved me.
You were very young then, and you passed out from the shock of being taken hostage. Of course you wouldn't remember.
But that's funny. A huge incident like that should have caused quite a stir. It's strange you never heard of it, Lynn. Is it? It is, isn't it? But now that I think about it, I remember I didn't want to think about what happened. I avoided the news and I never came back to this park again. That's why I didn't know anything about it.
The meteorite was named Temsik after the name of this park that it fell in. And then the Rock of the Gods was forgotten. Now an awful thing is happening. They're talking about turning this park into a housing site. I'll never forget the miracle I witnessed that day. And so I've taken up residence in this park, and I'm trying to appeal to the people. Protect the park, the Rock of the Gods. That is my mission.
I see. I'm taking you with me, Missile. So, 10 years ago, the little girl that was Lynn wasn't aware of the meteorite. I mean, that happens. is the thing. I don't... Like, sure, it can stir up a little commotion, but... As to this extent of a story, just for a park? I get that, but Detective Jod, on the other hand, there's no way he didn't know about this Temsic thing. And if he knew... and the man... oh wait.
And the man died. I took his life.
What was that confession of his all about? The Rock of the Gods that fell from the sky 10 years ago changed the destinies of many people's lives. Like the ripple on a pond when a pebble is dropped in. With every answer I get, I learn about a new mystery. Will I be able to break the chain of mysteries before dawn? Anyway, now that we have the evidence we need, we decided to meet up again at the minister's office. Besides, there are a few things I want to ask Detective Jod. We found a music box, Detective Jod.
Good job, Lynn. I knew you would.
So let me pay attention to pouring my cuppa.
Once everything had been resolved, I had wanted you to give this to him.
Him? You mean Inspector Cabanela, right?
I don't suppose he'll ever forgive me.
Detective Jod.
Now then, let's get this thing open. There's a certain knack to doing it, you know.
Yeah, maybe you should have told us that before dying. He calls that a knack. Looks more like brute strength to me. Oh, that's why you like this game, Beauty. Because brute force.
Here you go.
Yeah, don't point it right at your own face, you dingus.
You should find scorch marks on the grip.
There. Scorch marks.
When Camilla built her contraption, she used a special kind of string. It's kind of magicians use. It burns up in an instant and disappears.
Why would little Camilla use something like that?
I don't know. Maybe because she's a detective's daughter. Not leaving any evidence behind and all that. In the case report, there was mention of some scorch marks.
Yes, kablam. Yeah, I have no idea who's saying this. When it happened, Camilla was watching from her hiding place. She saw the flame run to the gun, something she naturally didn't include in her design. Okay, so this is Jod.
I took the gun out of the frame and replaced it with a picture.
Felt like brute force? That one just felt weird because Jod is way more nimble for his stature. So that one felt weird because of that.
If you remove the picture, you should find scorch marks behind it on the frame too.
Yeah, that's fine, Beauty. That's fine.
And those marks should match up with the ones on the gun.
In other words,
it proves the contraption existed there in that room today.
And it didn't work. And it didn't work the way your girl intended, is that right?
Exactly. Some cowardly culprit modified the design.
But that angle was never brought up in court. And so, as Justice Minister, I must call off the execution at this point.
I knew I was right. It wasn't Detective Jod. Now we can finally prove that. Thank goodness.
Thank you, Lynn. In those eyes of yours, I see the eyes of that little girl from 10 years ago.
Okay.
Huh?
What's the matter?
I just don't know. What should I have done 5 years ago? Back then, nobody had any way of knowing the true nature of the manipulator. It wasn't anybody's fault that we didn't know the truth.
Do you really think so? Of course. Besides, what's important right now is deciding what to do next, am I right?
She's right, Mr. Minister.
Yes, of course. I do believe she is. What is it now?
I just don't know. What should I do next?
You'll figure it out. We believe in you. Okay, so...
Cecil, if you hadn't come to my cell tonight, I would be gone by now without ever having known any of this. This is what I deserve. That's what I told myself these past 5 years. But things are different now. Thanks to you, my eyes have finally been opened.
Tonight, I came into contact with a lot of people's lives and got involved in their fates. And the only reason I was doing it was to regain my own lost memory. But things are different now. We're connected to each other somehow. I just know it. That's why I need to ask you a few more questions in order to find out the truth about us.
Fair enough. Fire away.
Cecil told me all about it, Detective Jod. About the manipulator.
Yes, and it looks like this manipulator really did a number on the minister too. No!
Please don't pick on the minister. If he dies again, I'm the one who has to save him.
No!
Cecil, do you think that's what happened to me too?
Huh? What are you talking about, Lynn? Don't tell me you were manipulated too.
There was always a part of me that just couldn't believe it. That image of the one who shot... Oh. That's not Lynn. The image of the one who shot me. But now I see the possibility of a new explanation. But who is it? And why did they do it? I don't know. We're still trying to figure that out. The contraption was a birthday surprise for Camilla's mother, wasn't it?
That's right.
Something's been bothering me about it. I feel like I know that device from somewhere. No surprise there. You lost your life once tonight because of that machine. Right? I knew it. See, Detective Jod?
No, I'm afraid I don't see.
I told Detective Jod about it. Told him about seeing the exact same contraption tonight in a completely different place. Precies. Exactly.
That's very strange indeed. A junkyard on the edge of town. I've never even heard of the place. And what's more, I've never told a single soul about that contraption.
You haven't? The old pigeon guy. Who in the world is he? Exactly. Detective Jod, you must have heard this name before. Temsik. The meteorite that fell in the park 10 years ago. You were there.
So you found out about that, did you?
I heard that meteorite saved little Lynn's life.
That's right. I couldn't do anything to help Lynn that day.
But in that case, I don't get it. Is it true? Doesn't it mean you didn't steal somebody's life away? What are you talking about? Detective Jod told me that. Detective Jod, you told me that 10 years ago, the person who killed the perpetrator in the park was you. What? But it was a meteorite.
I wasn't lying. I stole the man's life away, no question about it. It was entirely my fault. I was just about to shoot him. I would have shot him in the next instant if the meteorite hadn't come. At that point, I was already a murderer.
That's not true! You were trying to save me!
Lynn, I'm sorry, but I don't think that's really it.
Huh?
On that day 10 years ago, a different incident happened in another place.
Another place?
Yes, in the police headquarters interrogation room. The worst sort of incident, the suspect who was being questioned escaped.
Whoa, I didn't know about that.
It happened to be there. It happened to be there in the detective division, so I joined the chase. Fortunately, or I guess unfortunately, I was able to track him down alone in the park. Hold it right there! I fired a warning shot. I wanted to catch him bad. That warning shot made him panic. At the time, I was a young and green detective, brandishing my sense of justice like a sword. I made him panic, and got you involved, Lynn. It was all my fault.
Detective Jod.
All I could see was my target. I couldn't even see you.
Just say who the target is already!
I'm so sorry, Lynn.
And we keep dancing around it. Just freaking say it. So the man who grabbed me died that day.
These last 10 years, I've never forgotten his face. And then a few years after that, when my wife Alma died in such a mysterious way, I thought it was fate, my punishment for what I'd done.
But you didn't do anything! Come on!
I painted pictures in my cell, nothing but portraits of people's faces. All the faces of the many people I'd met in my life and didn't want to forget,
including the Rock of the Gods.
And tonight, I finished my last portrait, the final face I wanted to remember. The final face. The face of the man in the park that day.
Wait just a minute. That can be. I saw that painting. I saw the face you painted tonight. Really? It was my face. Are you telling me I was the man in the park that time? But we died then, didn't we?
That's right. The face of yours is the face I saw 10 years ago. The face of the man whose life I stole. Of the man who was pronounced dead at the scene.
But, hold on. Detective Jod, this can be true. I just met Sissel for the first time tonight. And he died right in front of me.
By the way, the name that I know the man in the park that day by isn't Sissel.
What?
From the first minute I laid eyes on you tonight, I've been wondering, who in the world is this guy?
Mr. Minister?
Inspector Cabanela, where are you?
Just be quiet and listen. This is our demand.
What? Demand?
Our demand hasn't changed. The execution must be tonight. Once we've confirmed it's been carried out, we'll release the hostage.
What are you talking about, Inspector Cabanela? And you know it wasn't my daughter who was abducted.
Does it really matter who the hostage is? Alive is alive. Even if it's the daughter of a death row prisoner. Excuse me. Also, we're already past Doll's time, but... once the criminal gets the punishment he deserves, the hostage will be free. Carry out the execution immediately and wait for a call. Yeah, so Cabanela was behind it all. What is it, Mr. Minister? You look paler than ever.
What in the world? What's going on, Inspector Cabanela?
The Rock of the Gods that fell from the sky 10 years ago twisted the fates of many people and started a chain of tragic events. And even now, the chain continues to grow even longer. Inspector Cabanela's call proved that to us. And the greatest mystery of all has risen to the surface. Who is this me I've been chasing all night? Who am I? I'm even further from knowing that, than when I started. Well, not really, but sure. So yes, time for dulls. Dullity dulls. Plappity ploop, plappity ploop, plappity eh. There. Dulls guessy game. Brr. Well, this looks old. Kind of makes me feel like an old-timey point-and-click adventure game. Not quite sure what it would be, though. It's not like Grim Fandango or something, right? No? What? There's blood. Is this a fighter? Maybe like a very early... A platformer, maybe? You know what? In the spirit of Ulti, Tekken. Oh, no! Xbox Series... PS4, Switch, PS5, Xbox One, PC. It's a very modern game, apparently. Okay. Can't say that I've ever seen this before. I have no idea. So it's some kind of Metroidvania kind of thing or something? Or a beat 'em up? Still have no idea. Yeah, no idea. Who the frick is this? I imagine this is our main character, but I've never seen this before. Ever. No. From Poppyworks, I have no idea what this is. I have never seen this. Apparently this is called Slave Zero X. Right, that's a thing. That is apparently very much a thing. Sure. Moving on, Framed. 1984, I don't know. Hercules? Could also be. Well, apparently it's neither. Yeah, no idea. No idea. I have not seen this movie. Can't even remember if I've ever seen this face. No, this all tells me nothing. Nope, all the nopes. Also no. Okay, Michael Caine. That doesn't help me though, because I don't really know Michael Caine movies at this age. Yeah, no idea. Yes, none. You know one of his films? Well, what's the name? We'll just put it in. And don't say Batman Begins or The Dark Knight or whatever. Dress to Kill. Dressed to Kill. Yes, that's what it was. It's Dress to Kill. Apparently. Cool. GG's. Okay. Well, the single frame one is very easy. I saw that immediately. Bad movie, but really fun. Yes, yes it is. It's very much the Blues Brothers. Singing Stand By Your Man. Not Rawhide. This is the dance of Stand By Your Man. Moving on. Guessy game. Well, that's easy. True, great music. Absolutely. Five Nights at Freddy's. Yep. Cool. Moving on. Artwork. Weird thing. Blues Brothers was a Super Bowl halftime show one year. I can see that. I can see that. That's not weird at all. Well, when I see these colors, I can only think of there, Chance of Sonar. That's the only thing I can think of with these colors, but apparently that's not what it is. So then I have no clue. Anyone care to take a stab at it? Because I really don't know. An indie RPG thing. Nah. Yeah, I have no idea what this is. Katana Zero, sure, let's put that in. Nope, it was Citizen Sleeper. Sure. Sure. Citizen Sleeper, whatever. Moving on to keywords. FBI Fog Cults. Is that a Silent Hill or something? Silent Hill. I should put in the original. It's not a Silent Hill. Sequel Rider Darkness. Oh, so it's Alan Waka. Number 2. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Yes. All right. Moving on to, I guess. Not third person, not Unity, multiplayer, but more. Platforming, sports, or indie are off the table. So let's put in a Call of Duty 3. Not a first-person shooter after 2006. Okay. So let's put in Nidhogg. Okay. 2014. Single-player, multiplayer. Not side view. So we're looking for most likely isometric or VR. But I'm more thinking of like an RTS kind of thing. Although it's not warfare, nor is it historical. I know, does StarCraft count as warfare? Probably does, right? Like, did even a StarCraft thing come out in 2014? Divinity Original Sin. Oh, okay, okay. Okay, so it is isometric. Let's see here, because it's not indie, so it's either an RPG or turn-based strategy. But it's not fantasy if it is an RPG. Otherwise, it might very well be a turn-based strategy game, which could fit within the isometric bird view perspective. But there is no co-op. It's only single-player multiplayer. So what about XCOM? Enemy Unknown. When did that come out? Because that did have a multiplayer component, but not co-op. When did XCOM come out? You know what? I'm just gonna put it in. Enemy Unknown. Yep. Okay, that was 2012. Since it's not warfare, it is sci-fi. And most likely it is a turn-based strategy kind of game. But we have something here. It's either 2K, Firaxis, or Feral Interactive. But it's not within the XCOM universe. Not within the XCOM franchise. So what other isometric turn-based strategy game could 2K have published? Or maybe Feral Interactive? That is sci-fi. Because we know that much. Because I highly doubt it's going to be another sci-fi isometric turn-based strategy game that is not XCOM. Therefore, most likely it's not Firaxis. But yeah, I'm gonna need some help here because I'm not getting this. I don't know which direction to go in with this. Civ Beyond Earth. Oh. So it was Firaxis. Okay, cool. Well, okay, cool. Thank you, Michael. Okay, cool. Well, moving on. 1984, 100 million. Very hard. Oh dear. I don't know, Purple Rain? Feels like it could be this slow of a tempo. Purple Rain. Nope. Nirvana? No. Or maybe it is Nirvana. Nirvana. Yeah, no idea. It's not Nirvana. Scorpions. Well, which one? Loving You. Yes. I know this song, but I would not have guessed this. Yeah, no, I would not have guessed this, so GG's to you. Oh, yeah, this is easy. Airship. There we go. Yeah. Undertale? I mean, it helps that the beginning part, that there is no extra instruments except for the bass drums that you already hear. So that is just the music. Therefore, it's very easy to pick up on, oh, okay, that's what that is. So, yes. Anyway, moving on. Faces. Well, that's... what's his face? Marky Mark? What? That's not Mark Wahlberg. What? Okay. Really? Is it Matt Damon then? Matt Damon. Yes, okay, it's Matt Damon. Okay, fair enough. Those two are close enough that I'll accept that. Okay, okay. Yes. Okay. Ryan Reynolds? I was more going towards a Ben Stiller, but... Zach something? Who? I don't think it's Ryan Reynolds, though. Especially considering he's not in here, so cool. Yeah, no, it's not Ryan Reynolds. um... Tom Holland? No. There's gray hair here, and Matt Damon in this picture does not have gray hair, so we're looking for someone slightly older than Tom Holland. Zachary John Quinto? Doesn't exist. Jeff Goldblum. Ooh, I like that one. Yeah, well, wow. Good find. Yep. Wow. Well done. As soon as I read that in chat, it was like, yes. I see it. Cool. Nice, GG's. It is 90% Matt Damon, true, but still. They also are fairly close to each other, I would say, so. Anywho, connections. Right there. Monster, Tarot Library Group Draconian, Debut Constellation Zodiac Collection, 7 Ballet Hydrant, Leonardo Cluster Psycho Report. These are some words. I mean... She would have to know that, right? If we're twins. She would have to know. Okay, but hold on. Let's have a look here. Because I see like tarot, constellation, zodiac, and something else. I don't know. Movies? Oh, movies, there's a lot here, is the thing. Zodiac, yeah, 7. Psycho, exactly. But then, I don't know, Monster? Yeah, is there a movie called Monster? About serial killers? I mean, we'll try it. Okay, yeah, serial killer movies, okay. Constellation Cluster Group Collection. Yes, Michael. Constellation, there we go. Bunch, yes. Okay. So now what? Draconian Library Tarot Report? Leonardo? I would say one of those two. Monster is the one with Charlize Theron? If you say so. But what would Debut, Ballet, and Hydrant have to do with each other? Try it with Report? Not even close. Not even close. Okay. Hmm. Huh. A tarot card, report card, library card. Well, no, that doesn't work because this was already not close. So this already doesn't work. Fire hydrant, fire library, fire ballet, ballet shoes, Leonardo shoes, I don't know. Ballet dance. Hydrant, things that are red. Report, things with numbers. Things with letters, things with words. Things related to language. Art. Things related to art. Leonardo, library, ballet. Report. I don't know. Not even close. Okay, hold on. Because we know this wasn't close, but also this wasn't close. So we've tried these two. With these doesn't work, and with these doesn't work. Words ending with a silent T. Ballet, tarot, debut. Hydrant, report. Or is it rapport? Rapport, and not report. It's rapport. Really? Rapport. Okay, sure. If you say so. But then what the heck is Leonardo Draconian Library Hydrant? Does this have to do with like a certain puzzle thing? Like National Treasure or something? Leo and Hydra. Those are zodiacs, if you say so. Let's see, what is this? Starting with constellations. So Hydra, Leo, Libra, and Draco? Hydra, Leo, Libra. But what the heck is the first one then? Draco? Dracon? Draconi? Draconia? I have no idea which one that should be then. Sure. Anyway, GG's. Back to VG game. Okay, chapter 15. 10 years ago, a man named Sissel took a little girl named Lynn hostage, and then was killed by a meteorite fragment. Tonight, a man named Sissel met a detective named Lynn at a junkyard on the edge of town, and then was killed by a bullet. But the scene I find waiting for me on the other end of the phone line feels like the final nail in the coffin of my lost memory. Oh, wait, what? Wait, what? I see myself. There you are, Commander Sith. Finally. Wait, hold on. This is... Yeah, this is... What? Hold on. Finally. Sissel, where have you been, my good man? We've been looking everywhere for you. Had a little unfinished business to take care of. Didn't think it would take this long. What about your people? They sure went out of their way to mess me up. I say, I believe we fulfilled every one of your conditions in our little deal. What, right? Yeah, all of a sudden this story took a jump. I have no idea what is going on here now. What right do you have to complain about anything outside our bargain? We can talk about that when we get together. This will be our last communication by telephone. We'll arrive in 1 hour. I look forward to seeing you, Sissel. Dawn is approaching. The darkness surrounding my own mystery is deep, but I know it's always darkest before the dawn. Yes. We're nearing the final stages of our little deal, my good man.
Yes, sir. All preparations are complete, sir. And we just had a report, sir. Lights have been spotted, sir.
Have they now? By all means, let me have a look. Yes, we're very close.
We will now disconnect from the communication cable and have no service until we arrive, sir.
Very well. Arrive? What do you mean arrive? Where are you going? Oh. Okay. Nice try, Inspector Cabanela, but you could never stop me. See ya, sucker. I am so very much confusion right now. What the heck just happened? So, that submarine guy and his people have a deal going on with me, do they? If that's the case, they probably aren't the ones who killed me, right? Anyway, there's definitely something behind the inspector's death. I think I'd better talk to him. You're not confused about your body moving around as if it is alive with someone else in it? You're not commenting on that part? It feels like I missed a step or something here. Hey, do you think you could wake up for me? Oh boy, still unconscious, eh? I guess he hasn't been dead for very long then. I'll just go ahead and go back to 4 minutes before his death. I'm a little nervous about what I might see there though. But if that's where I'm gonna find my answers, I can run away from it. Sure. No, but what the heck is going on all of a sudden? Once the criminal gets the punishment he deserves, the hostages will go free. Carry out the execution immediately and wait for a call. That's a good boy.
For me,
Cone?
I really like cone.
I mean,
I love cone.
the cone head
Cone.
is alive now.
It has the juice. I hope
mean-
you will have a cone-tastic day.
Ectoplasm counts as juice, right? So, yes. That's a good boy. Gee, a hostage sure is a handy thing. It gives me complete control over the top police inspector in the country. Grr. What's the matter? All those broken bones smart up a bit? What's it like to feel pain? Does it make you feel alive? I'm not sure. I feel like I missed a step in the story here. All of a sudden, this is going on. Why are you doing this? Now, is that any kind of question for a top inspector to ask? Isn't it obvious? Revenge, of course. I mean, I'll get to the whole verdict once we get to the end. Let's just leave it at that. Revenge on all the people who stole my life away 10 years ago. Don't be ridiculous. It was a meteorite that stole your life. Or have you forgotten that? Wrong. I was murdered by all of you. Detective Jod, who chased me down and forced me into a corner, even though I was innocent. Lynn, that girl who was right there when I was running. Lynn? She was just an innocent little girl playing in the park. If that brat hadn't been there, I never would have thought of taking a hostage. That's the most self-centered garbage I've ever heard. And finally you, Inspector Cabanela. Me? If you hadn't done what you did, I never would have pointed a gun at that kid. How very vague. You were so proud of your spotless record, and my case was the one blot on it, wasn't it? Only two people know the real truth. Me and Detective Jod. I bet tonight's execution will be quite a relief to you, won't it? One of the people who know about the stain on your record will disappear for good. That's why you didn't help him escape from prison. That's the kind of guy you are. I got nothing to say to you. You bet you'd never listen anyway. Ye gods! Now then, Inspector. Time to make a big red stain on your spotless white coat. This was another condition of my deal. To wipe out everybody who knew about Temsek. But why? It was a meteorite. Revenge? That's what I'm up to? None of this makes any sense. Hey man, mind telling me what's going on? Inspector Cabanela, he's awake. My head is spinning, baby. Am I to understand that Cabanela character who just got shot is me? That's right. And you're supposed to be the scoundrel there who shot me? I guess so. But you couldn't be, could you? Huh? After all, the guy in the red suit just walked out the door, right? So, who are you? I guess I just have to face it. I'm not that Sissel guy. I'm somebody who's searching for himself. That's why I'm here to save you. At the very least, you have information about that guy in red. Information I need. So we're not Sissel! Is that the whole twist of the story? We are not the dude that got shot in the first place at the start of the game? We are someone completely different? So you came on a rescue mission now, did you? Nothing like the sound of that, baby. Because there's a very important life here somewhere, a life valuable to this nation. Okay, so do your thing, baby. This is weird. And also, like, that's a good boy. Gee, a hostage sure is a handy thing. Gives me complete control. It's a, yeah, okay, we get it. So you are a manipulator too? I have ghost tricks, powers of the dead, yeah, but I can't control living creatures. Anywho, I think you better be very careful. The guy in red is a manipulator. Naturally, he knows about powers like yours. If he realizes you're here, things might get a little sticky. You're right, I'd better be careful. Look at him. There's that something emanating from his body. It is literally the sign of having special powers of the dead. But then the question starts with, as soon as we woke up from our death, why were we inside the dead body of this Sissel character? Why did we start there after we died, is the question. But, what if we do this? That doesn't change much. Examine the book. Top of the shelf is lined with books. This one on top is balanced so precariously, it's a wonder it doesn't fall off. How did the old pigeon guy even reach up here? And I wonder if he makes his pigeon fetch it for him. Yeah, we're probably gonna have to time stuff here, right? But what's going on? I've never seen a ghost world like this. Yeah, because this is Sissel's ghost work. So you're here, are you? He sensed my presence. I noticed you. You think you can stop me, do you? But then, is this Sissel character also Jessie? AKA Beauty? I don't know why you're wearing my face, but you might as well give up now. I control everything. Damn it! Everything, including the life of the police inspector in white. Wait, wait! Don't shoot! Okay. This other me knows the powers of the dead well. Who wouldn't notice what you just did? You were practically shouting, "Look at me, baby!" Looks like it might be hard to save you under these circumstances. I guess I can't use my powers right in front of him like that. Guess I'd better rewind the clock and try again and blah 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 blah. Okay. So things we can do is still this. But that's pretty much it. So do we just wait for him to have the gun and then we rock the helmet? Yeah, this is just the same conversation we heard before. Hold on, because now we... Oh, now we are stuck here. Yeah, same conversation. And in the same conversation, he turns back around again. Okay. Yeah, and this all just keeps happening and there's nothing I can do in the meantime. Hold on, yes I can. Yes. I can drop a helmet, that helps. Okay, okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, blah, 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 blah. Time's up, blah, 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 the smooth talker, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, okay, we get it, blah, 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 blah. Okay, so we just want to stay inside of the kettle to start with. What? Look at this place. It's completely trashed. What in the world happened here? Think I'm starting to remember. Something bad happened here. And now, there's another death lying hidden here. What? Another death? Didn't I tell you from the start? Didn't I say there was a very important life, valuable to the nation here? I thought you were talking about you. I'm just a crazy character in a white coat, baby. Ah, Pigeon Dude. Okay, so he is somewhere underneath all this rubble. Hey, come to think of it, where is that old Pigeon Dude guy? Move. I mean... Oh, we actually dropped down. Okay. A measuring device. Measuring device. Some kind of device. Very astute observation. Sorry, my memory isn't working. Yeah, mine isn't working too well right now either. I do remember seeing somebody use this equipment though. Toolbox, open. Plop. Because that's how physics work. Can open that door, but let's first... a little chit-chat. Excuse me. Are you awake?
of course. I never sleep during work hours.
Professor, do you recognize me?
There's only one crazy character in a white coat that I know of, because apparently my memory is impeccable even in death, which makes total sense.
Hey, he hasn't lost his memory. Thank you!
I am not the type who likes losing things. But never mind. Cabanela, this is quite a surprising guest you've brought with you. Pretending like he didn't just blow up the place.
Are you talking about me? Oh, this is a different guy. And I'm his guest, actually. Said he came to rescue us. Unlike you, my sharp friend, he still hasn't gotten his memory back.
Pitiful.
Ouch, that hurts. Anyway, now we'll be going back to 4 minutes before your death. In order to change your fate, that is. But aren't we already in the past, man? Well, we can go back even further. I've done it before. Still don't see a path to saving Inspector Cabanela, but if we go back further, maybe I'll find a lead. How many times do I have to tell you, Professor? This place is dangerous.
Don't be daft. I can't leave now. He's completely dead, but just as I thought, I'm getting a reading. This is the source of his powers. If I remove it...
He's not dead! He's just not there! The true form of the manipulator isn't something you can detect. It's a spirit.
Ridiculous.
So you figured it all out, huh? You're a clever man, Inspector Cabanela. So it's really true? You're... I wasted a lot of time tonight because of you, Inspector. But it's all just like you said. I died 10 years ago. This body is just a vessel, a shell. I control everything. This shell, people. Just like I controlled the Justice Minister and Lynn. So it's true, you were manipulating my baby that time. You made her shoot your shell. But why? Why would you do a thing like that? To create conclusive evidence, you know? On that security tape. Now she's a murderer too. She'll suffer just like Jawd did. Now then, Professor. I'm afraid it's time for you to die. I don't have any grudge against you. I'm even grateful to you.
Oh yeah? So why don't you let me live then?
I'll be leaving this country for tonight. Forever tonight. But before I do, I need to erase all evidence that these powers of mine exist. Along with the contraption in this room. This time the thing will work the way it was meant to, and it'll all be over. Cupid won't turn this time. He'll shoot his little arrow this way.
Ring, 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 banana phone.
I thought that was the explosion. That actually got me a little bit. Hello, Manny. Professor, look out!
Dynamite, eh? Where the devil did he put that there?
He planned it all out tonight. Having my baby shoot him, having his corpse disappear. His corpse disappeared? That medical examiner. Remember him? He was a complete and utter imposter. I mean, he was a blueface. He said he was going to take the corpse back to the lab. But he'd already made a deal with the manipulator to meet him and give him his body back. The body back. But I wasn't going to let it happen, baby.
You saw through their plan, eh?
I noticed right away the medical examiner didn't know the first thing about examining a body. I knew he was a fake, so I tracked him down and brought him off. And bought him off. Bought him off? I had him smuggle the corpse to this room. I thought we could find the source of his powers. Of course, never in my wildest dreams did I think his abilities were powers of the dead. Again?
Anyway, there isn't much time. He's leaving the country before dawn.
And I'm gonna follow him, of course, after I save you two. Something been nagging at the back of my mind. I remember what Ray said to me tonight. He said that spirits cease to exist when the day breaks. But if that's true, how could a spirit from 10 years ago still be here? Entire cabinet where the terrarium? How did he do that? That thing is massive. No time for thinking now, baby. Action is the name of the game. Work your magic and take us back, even further into the past. Like a toddler? Alright, man. Jump in there and stop that explosion, would you? Easy enough for you to say.
Foolish of you to say too. If you stop the explosion, you just do me in some other way.
He opened the drawers and then tried to climb? Oh, wow. Fair enough. Then jump in there and take care of the man in red, would you? I repeat, easy enough for you to say.
And most likely impossible to boot. That huge explosion didn't even make him bat an eye.
Well, what do you propose then, Prof? Pray tell?
Your best bet is to save me during the explosion without him noticing.
Easy enough for you to say. Jeez, what's with all these people? Anywho, jump in there and do something. I mean, I'm guessing this trapdoor has to do something with it. What in the world is this thing?
This device has that meteorite data entered into it. If it detects toxic radiation, it responds.
Got that, kid? Isn't it a lovely thing? I guess sometimes it's important not to think about things too much.
What a sorry pair.
So, Temsic, the meteorite, brought aliens? That's where we're going with this? All the pieces of meteorite had bits of alien in them? And those are the immortal ghost things here or something? I don't know where this story is going. This is so weird. Wait, really? I can't go anywhere from here? Ah, there we go. Examine the Balastoy.
Fool, what do you think you're doing?
I just thought I'd try it out.
If you do, you're going to set the contraption in motion.
Oh, yeah.
I just thought... He just thought he'd blow me up. Is what he thought.
Oops, that was my bad. There aren't a whole lot of things I can use my tricks on in this room. I mean, there's not a whole lot of things I can even reach. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. Because now I'm stuck here. Like, I imagine I just need to open the trap door as soon as the explosion, like, happens. Right? Because there's literally nowhere else I can go. I'm just wondering what the point is where I have to do it timing-wise. As you perhaps have already noticed, time is running out, baby. Yeah, no perhaps about it, I know. But, you know, there aren't a whole lot of things I can use my ghost tricks on in here. It looks like it's all over. Unless I find another path. Sorta at a deadlock here. Sissel. Hey, I know that voice. Help me? Wait, who is that voice? Where are you? Find me. Find who? Before I'm carried away? Huh? What's with the frail sounding call for help? He's here somewhere. Who? A friend of yours? Yep. Little guy that looks a little fragile, but has a strength that'd surprise you. Oh, it's a missile. Well, he's asking you to find him. And before he's carried away, no less. I'm almost out of time. Should I look for him? Nope, I can't use it. I can't open it. Could the fact that the professor is standing on it have anything to do with it? I may look small, but I'm pretty heavy set. Sounds so proud of that fact, too. This door. Such a pity. Too bad it doesn't open downward. Sometimes life can be so hard, wouldn't you agree, Professor? Yeah, that's why we're both dead. Door that opens downward. Yeah, but there's literally nothing else. If I can stop this toy from spinning, I can halt the contraption. But that wouldn't really solve anything. There's a smart boy. If you stop the explosion, you'll just find another way to get me. And it would probably give away the fact that you're here too. I have to rescue you without stopping the explosion. Is it even possible? That's what has to be done. Deal with it. I mean, where even is... Oh. Right.
Shisho, here I am.
Oh, hey, it's...
Misho!
What are you doing there?
Do you really have to ask? Seriously, are you really going there?
Oh, no, that's okay. Never mind. Anyway, I need your powers. Will you help me out?
Yeah, of course. Here, let me come join you. Okay, here I am, Shisho.
Now, maybe things will flow in a new direction.
Even though the flow of the shore is a little bit stinky.
Fate changed? Nothing changed. What do you mean? Okay. So now with missile we can reach things that are further away, but...
Do you remember how to use my powers?
Yeah, you can swap things that have the same shape, right?
Well, to be precise, I can swap things that look like they have the same shape.
What's the difference?
I was being carried by the wind and falling into the river. I realized something. If you look at a thing from different angles, it looks different.
You know, that's a pretty good point. For a little doggy who comes in with the sewage. Okay.
Okay, let's stop this explosion.
Oh no, we can't do that.
Okay, let's take care of the man in red then.
No, we can't do that either.
We can't do this. We can't do that. What can we do?
We let the explosion happen. Then we rescue the old pigeon guy without the man in red noticing. And your powers are the key to all of it, Missile.
Oh, I don't know about that, but I'll do my best.
We're talking about a matter of seconds. We can't miss our chance. Okay, but... those squeaky guys are making a fuss about something.
So, my animal instincts are starting to surface.
If you mean you want to chase them, I think you have to be alive to do that. Huh. There must be some kind of rat feast in that trash can.
Those things usually make a bigger commotion than that.
Bigger commotion, eh? Well, swap. Yeah. Okay, and then friends are helping to pull something out of the trash. Now that's what I call some proper commotion.
You're making the trash can dance.
Truth be told, I feel a bit like dancing now myself.
It's getting harder and harder to hold my wild instincts back.
What a dangerous bunch. Okay. So the trash can lid, we can swap it around with this. And then we swap it around with that.
You remember how much to use my powers?
Yeah, you can swap. Oh, wait, hold on. Hold on, I need to move your butt out of here. And then we can... Really? Ah, now we can. Okay, cool. Look out! Kablam. There we go. Sorry, little pigeon. As for you, Inspector, I have a little job for you. I can't move. I think I have 4 or 5 broken bones. I don't mind. It won't prevent me from manipulating you. It might take, it might make it hurt a little bit, but, so, can I just read what it says? It might make it hurt a little bit when I move you, though. Quite a bit, actually. Damn you! Yeah, exactly.
I can't believe it. You lot actually pulled it off.
Sorry, Inspector Cabanela. I couldn't do anything to help you. And there I am, a poor broken heap of arms and legs. But no matter, I enjoyed the show. The magic disappearing act, that is. Nothing like it, baby.
Yeah, except, unlike a normal magic trick, I'm the one that managed to vanish without a trace here.
Okay. We still haven't saved Cabanela, though.
What's the matter? You look like you'd rather be dead. Not that you aren't.
I was just remembering the fact that, right about now, the real me is giving the poor Justice Minister a real fright. Oh, that phone call? Yeah, he was pretty upset.
Excuse me, mister. You really shouldn't be mean like that.
And what's this lively little creature? Oh, this little doggy is the warrior who kept Camilla safe. Or he would be if he was actually still full of life. Camilla? God in heavens! What a terrible thing! That poor little girl taken hostage?
It's a cruel twist of fate indeed. Wait a minute. Wait just a minute. Miss Camilla is a hostage?
Yeah, we're sorry, little warrior.
Miss Camilla? A hostage? What's a hostage?
Anyway, Inspector Cabanela, it's time to save your life now. But you couldn't get very far when you tried before, am I right?
But this time it's different, right, Cecil?
That's right. With us working together, it's a whole different situation. We'll save the Inspector in white, and then we'll go rescue Camilla, okay?
Okay, let's hurry up and get through this.
Gee, kids, you're making me feel like an afterthought. Alright, let's get started. Inspector Cabanela is upstairs. So, our first step is to get up there.
Cecil, I'll go up first and wait for you.
Okay, bye.
Okay, lovely dove, we need your help. Carry this measuring device upstairs. It has Mr. Ghost in it, so don't drop it.
Well, ain't that convenient?
There you are, Cecil.
Sorry for the wait, Missile. 4 minutes from now, the Inspector will be killed by a gun. You just jump in there and stop him from firing, wouldn't you? Here you go again with that stuff.
Besides, it doesn't make any sense. If you stop him from firing, he'll just kill you some other way.
Wait a minute. That sounds familiar.
Yep, same situation as mine. Your best bet this time around is to allow him to shoot and then save Cabanela without him noticing.
Phew. It's even worse than last time. Anywho, jump in there and do something.
Okay, I'm ready to jump in, Cecil. Don't forget, whenever you want to use my power, just tap R2.
Okay, so we are down here. The thing is, like, once he grabs the gun and shoots, this thing is gonna move backwards to here. And knit hat. Okay. Not sure how that is gonna help me, but... like, none of these things are interchangeable right now. Oh, and I can't even reach that, really. I can't reach anything from here. Cool. So we just let things play out for now? Okay. So now I can move a little bit. Okay. No. guess you point.
Oh, did you see that? That bat sizzle turned around.
Do you have to call him that? But yeah, maybe this is our chance to try some ghost trick. This is the only time he takes his eyes off of me too.
If you have something to do, do it now.
Time to take the first step towards saving the inspector. Yeah, but that's the thing, I can't reach. Swivel. There, and rock. What was that? That was nothing. Still can't reach that though. Sure. Okay. Not that this changes anything. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. There, and then that moves all the way back. But I can't do anything right now. It immediately moves back forward. Hold on, because we got a thought bubble.
Yikes, I'm a little scared right now. Why didn't he die?
Because he's already dead. He died 10 years ago. I knew full well he wouldn't die if I shot him. Then why did you go through the trouble of shooting him at all?
That's all of it. Time's almost up. That's enough to chat.
But now the situation has changed slightly. These last split seconds are our chance. Are they? Oh wait, I can move the stepladder, of course. Okay. We've already looked at these, so what if we jiggle the knit hat? And then we move you. Okay, so it now looks like the book. No, I want to go around. No. No! No! Okay. So now the knit hat is there, and it looks like the hard hat. If we can even reach the hard hat. Because it very much looks like we... Wait, what? Really? They don't look alike?
So, could you explain something to me? Exactly how did the man in white die?
He got shot with a gun.
Gun? Huh, I've always wondered about those things. How come people die when they hear that loud bang?
Huh? Oh, why do they? I don't remember.
Oh, brother, I hope I never lose my memory. Mr. Whitecoat here died because he got shot with a bullet. Bullet? A little lump of metal. It proves fatal when it gets lodged in his head. I get it. It's like a little tiny Mino, right?
Yeah, something like that, I guess. Different shape, though.
In that case, I ought to be able to use my powers on it to save the man in white.
Hey, good news here, Mr. Whitecoat. Can anybody here just call me Caminella? I am still confused, though. Because... there's nothing here that I can exchange now. So what was the point in getting the knit hat all the way over there? Unless we need to wiggle it down again?
Well, would you look at that? Right on the hook.
I love a knit hat. So warm and most of all soft.
Hey, now that I'm looking at it, that hat is the same shape as the helmet you just knocked down.
Uh-huh, I thought so. Yeah, I already thought so as well, but the game said no. Look, the game says no. Look at this. I'm just gonna do this. Now what? You get out of there? Because now it looks like nothing. I had to wait for this in order to do the swap? Are you shitting me? Really? Come on. I was trying to do it already. Because there is no time, but... okay, sure. We'll do it your way, game. Yeah. Shut up. Okay, so we have to wait for him to first knock down the kettle. So we can then go swivel the lamp and knock the hat down. There. Okay, then we wait for him to get shot. So we can grab the knit hat. Nope. I need you to piss off for a sec. There, grab the knit hat. Move over. Exchange these two. There. And so now we just wait for the time to run out and then it'll allow us to do the exchange. Yeah, another condition of the deal. It's too late, yada. No, it's not too late. Exactly.
Would you look at that? The bullet is hanging in midair, between the gun and the inspector's forehead. Now's our chance. I'm here in the bullet right now. Let's swap this little thing with something else.
What? It's our only hope. There's gotta be something here with the same shape and direction as the bullet. Is there?
Hurry now. Hurry now. Swap the hanging bullet with something else.
There's gotta be something here with the same. Yeah. If you would allow me to do so and actually look for it instead of interrupting me, you freaking Wait, do I really want to swap it with the knit hat? Oh, wow. And he doesn't notice the fact that there's a knit hat in our face now instead of a bullet.
I don't think he noticed. Looks like you pulled off another magic disappearing act.
And now I say again, I love knit hats. So warm and most of all soft.
Did I do alright? You did a fine job, little one. You saved another life. And I'll keep doing it too, over and over. What I saw in just these 4 minutes gave me all the answers I've been looking for.
All our research these past 10 years pales in comparison, right, Professor? Yeah, exactly. Apparently they are the same shape. So you two were working together? That's about the size of it, yeah? Who would believe a story about a manipulator? So we pursued it ourselves, just the two of us.
I'm quite a crazy character myself after all. Okay, let's hurry back. Back to our time. We have to rescue Miss Camilla.
You're right, Missile. There's a certain guy I have to follow too. After completing his revenge on Inspector Cabanela, the man in red left. And now a new story is about to unfold in a new present.
How are you feeling, you old crazy character?
Hey there, Prof. We're both alive, I see. Yeah, nothing like it, baby. But I don't know if I'm getting old or what. I've got a few aches and pains here and there. Used to be a little thing like an explosion wouldn't bother me. I mean, you have several broken bones, don't you?
Yeah, right. Like I'm going to believe that. So what, the guy in red is gone, eh?
Just in case, I posted special investigation units all around the building. Let's just pray the boys come through for us. Oh, dang it. You picked up a bad time not to listen to me, body of mine. Trick time? Well, it looks like both of their deaths were erased. Unfortunately, in the case of the Inspector in white, I can't call it a complete success, but in any case, these two have the information I need to start tracking the manipulator. I better talk to them. Mr. Superintendent, do you mind if I talk to you for a minute?
I haven't always been a junkyard superintendent, you know. I used to be part of the police.
The police, huh?
Not as a detective, but as a medical examiner. I investigated victims' cause of death. 10 years ago, I was asked to autopsy a strange corpse.
Hit by a meteorite fragment and died instantly.
That's what the police report said.
Figured.
There was no sign of life. He was definitely dead. But I never filed an autopsy report.
Why not?
That's because the corpse suddenly vanished, leaving behind only one clue. An unusual corpse. I bet that...
Oh, an unusual corpse. I bet that's what I've been chasing all night. Could you tell me more?
Yeah, sure. I have an interest in you recovering your memory and finding your true identity too. That's the only way I can describe it too. It was an unusual corpse. He was dead alright, no question about it. But there wasn't a scratch on him.
Not a scratch? But I thought he was hit by a meteorite fragment.
I don't understand it any more than you do. I was completely bewildered, but when I tried to autopsy him, I was even more puzzled. I couldn't perform the autopsy.
You couldn't? What do you mean?
The scalpel went in, but I couldn't cut. As soon as I tried to make an incision, it would heal up in a very next instant. And that's how it went, and no scarring or blood either. And I never had the chance to solve the mystery.
That's because the corpse up and vanished on us.
The morgue is well guarded. Nobody could have stolen that body, but there is one way the corpse could have disappeared.
What's that? Well, if it just walked out.
It got up, opened the door, and walked out on its own.
What?
He was dead, but he wasn't dead.
We saw it with our own eyes tonight. Not even that explosion could kill him. And he didn't even feel it when he slammed his fist on that stove. Aliens.
The corpse left behind some data from some testing I did. I got some readings from some kind of radiation coming off the body.
Radiation?
I used all kinds of instruments, but I couldn't determine exactly what kind of radiation it was. Some undiscovered type from a world unknown.
Wait a minute. Could it be...
That's right. It was coming from the meteorite fragment. I went to that park and tested the spot where the meteorite fell, and just as I expected, I detected radiation coming from the crater. It was this exact same pattern of radiation as that from the corpse. At the time, I thought he was some kind of immortal being. He would die only to come back to life. I wanted to research it in depth, so I quit my job as a police medical examiner. Several years later, I came to learn the connection between my research and the manipulator case, thanks to the arrival of this crazy character here.
Oh, stop now, Professor. Do you want to see me blush?
It was about a year ago, I'd say. This man in white came dancing into my research lab.
Still doesn't explain why the downstairs area looked like the home of Jod. I heard there was an oddball here who's researching Tamsig. Is that you, baby?
Who are you to be calling anyone an oddball?
I was investigating the manipulator case then, and then I heard there was a man who'd quit the police force to study the meteorite. When I heard that, it was like a meteorite had struck me on the head. At the time, we were just starting to get leads on this manipulator. We didn't know who he was yet, but we knew he was communicating with a certain foreign country. In one of those communications, we heard the manipulator say this: "The source of my power is not of this world." Aliens! And that's when I put two and two together, baby. The manipulator case and Tamsig were somehow connected.
Which also explains how 5 years ago he used his powers to manipulate the birthday surprise a little girl made for her mother.
He added that gun to the contraption, most likely by controlling Camilla. Still the question stands, why? I knew, if I knew things were going to end up like this, I would have tried to die. I would have tried to die in that explosion, baby. That way, I couldn't have been dancing after Big Red by now. I might be able to erase death, but it's true, I can't do much about injuries. But really, you shouldn't talk that way. Yeah, sorry, I suppose you're right. I just hate feeling so helpless. He was right there within my grasp. All our plans were resting on tonight. And then this had to happen. I guess he's thinking about his spotless record. It's not too late, Inspector. We still have a chance. Maybe I can catch him. Say, you're right. That's not a bad idea. I'll cooperate with you fully. Go ahead and fire away with any questions you like, Mr. Ghost. Okay, we're getting a lore dump here now. That guy mentioned revenge. Revenge against the people who stole his life away 10 years ago.
He's a fool. He's the one who made the decision to take that little girl hostage, and he wound up dead. He only has himself to blame.
But what about when he said this? I was murdered by all of you. Detective Jod, who forced me into a corner, Lynn, the girl who was playing in the park, and finally you, Inspector Cabanela. If you hadn't done what you did, I never would have pointed a gun at that kid. Yeah, 10 years ago, on that day, the Special Investigation Unit was working on a certain big case. We hauled in a young man, an important witness to our investigation. And then I did it. I made 2 very stupid mistakes. Detective, I'm telling you, I don't know anything about it. Fine, fine. You're under no obligation to talk, of course. But if you don't, the Special Investigation Unit can make the rest of your life a living hell. But I just been assigned to the Special Investigation Unit, you see. They didn't share much information on big cases with a newbie like me yet, and I wanted to impress them. It was only supposed to be a simple matter of taking his statement. But I was too green. I pushed him too hard. I drove him into a corner and made him lose all hope. That was my first mistake. And then I made another mistake on top of that. Cabanela, got a minute? The chief wants to see you about your report. Okay, that's someone outside, I guess. Got it. I'll be right there. You stay right here and be a good boy now. And as when I did it, I left it behind in the interrogation room. My gun.
How could you?
He used my gun to escape. What he said is true. If I hadn't made that mistake, he never would have had a gun to point at Lynn in the first place. We first found out about the manipulator's existence during a certain overseas communication. Overseas communication? For national security purposes, the country keeps tabs on the communication networks. This particular communication was about making a deal with a certain foreign country. He said he wanted them to buy him and his powers. That's how we first heard about him. Of course, we didn't know what he looked like at the time. And in order to prove these powers of his, he gave them 2 predictions. He foresaw 2 completely preposterous, impossible cases. The case of a man who would sing national secrets during a live rock concert broadcast, and the case of a man who would take the chief commissioner's hostage in his own office. Those 2 inmates at the special prison, eh? We kept tabs on their communications and launched the investigation. And then, finally, we pinpointed where they were going to meet tonight and staked it out. The restaurant, the chicken kitchen. The manipulator plans on leaving this country tonight on a submarine that belongs to other country. Is the deal? Submarine? But we haven't been able to find out where it's gonna surface. It's terrifying to think what would happen if his powers were to fall into their hands.
Right. Highly unlikely they'd use them for peaceful purposes.
And now they have that little girl as a hostage. Camilla. We have to stop them before he leaves the country. This spotless record of yours, is it really that important to you? Of course, baby. In some ways, it's more important to me than life. My life. And your life, eh? After all, it's because of my record that I'm able to get my hands on all intel as head of the Special Investigation Unit. And because of my position, I get to direct all aspects of the investigation into the manipulated case. The manipulated case? That's why you cared about your record so much? Of course! What else, baby? I just never could believe it, man. Jawed shooting Alma? I didn't care that he confessed. There was definitely something more to the story, some secret. I did everything I could to climb the ladder, everything in my power. And then I finally found the answer. It took 5 long years, though. The manipulator, he's going to prove that Jawed is innocent. What incredible determination. There's one thing I just don't understand. If you were so determined to help Detective Jawed, why didn't you help him escape from prison? That's an easy one, baby. Escaping from prison is a crime. I wasn't about to help him commit a crime after spending 5 years trying to prove him innocent. And he himself asked to be executed, you know. As a man of the law, I had to make sure the execution was stopped legally. And that's why I brought him before the Justice Minister too. I needed to buy as much time as I possibly could, baby. So that's it, eh? A bit flimsy, but okay, sure. There's one little unfortunate result of all this. Lynn completely misunderstood your intentions. Ha! What's a little misunderstanding? My baby will come around, give it time. But there are more important things to do with our time tonight. So that contraption in the basement here, you built that to try and help Detective Jawed?
That's right. Jawed and I worked together back when I was with the Force. I used the reports of his case to try and recreate the device, but there was just one part of it that I couldn't reproduce, no matter how hard I tried.
Camilla told Jawed it did something it shouldn't have. Made an impossible move.
I added that part to the device I created. But I put in a part that would allow Cupid to rotate. Otherwise the gun wouldn't fire.
And the same was down. Exactly. What I don't understand is if you're gonna do that kind of experiments, why put an actual bullet in the gun? Really? Why put an actual bullet in the gun? Why arm the contraption so that the first person that walks in actually activates the contraption? Why? So that must mean somebody manipulated Camilla's contraption. As a result, we proved to ourselves that the manipulator actually existed. Oh! Inspector Cabanela! Hey, baby! So we can do a secret murder? Who? Murder who? Who did he expect to go down there that he wanted to get murdered? Doesn't make any sense. Sorry about the phone call. I must have sounded like a real villain. I hated to spoil the image of me. Of that cool cat inspector you always looked up to. Is that really the image she had of him? Inspector Cabanela, I'm sorry. I just heard. You were chasing after that man all the time to try and help Detective Jod. This manipulator is such a dangerous character. I was hoping you didn't have to be involved. So that's why you had me arrested tonight, isn't it? Like I always say, if somebody's in the way, throw him in the slammer. Yikes. Tonight, I really thought we finally had him. But my body gave out on me right at the critical moment. It's like a cruel joke. Okay. But a joke is a joke. You might as well laugh. Jod! The minister called off the execution order. And while he was at it, he let Detective Jod go free until tomorrow morning, too.
That's a pretty extreme while he was at it.
Fair.
Sorry I took so long to get here. You can leave the rest to me.
There you go again. You've always been like that. You make everybody else run around, and then you swoop in at the last second. Jod? Who? Who's saying that? Oh,
Jod, 5 years ago, you left this code with me just before you turned yourself in. I promise to give it back to you one day.
that looks weird, but okay. I've been waiting so long, Detective Jod. Waiting for this day to come.
Thanks for not giving up on me, Lynn. Okay, I'm off then.
Good luck, my friend, old friend. Well, goodbye.
This present you gave me, it's just what I needed. Thank you.
Glad you like it.
Really?
Sissel, are you there? Yeah, I'm here. You and I have to go find that man. I need your help. Will you do this with me? Sure, but how? We don't know where the submarine is, and the phone line doesn't work. They use communication cables to make their calls. We'll get you hooked up somehow. You'll see. Could you wait here until we do, please? Okay, fine. I'm counting on you. This true self you're looking for, I bet you'll find it soon. Alright, I'm leaving, Inspector Cabanela.
Okay. Shouldn't someone call an ambulance for Cabanela, considering he has multiple fractures?
It's almost dawn. I'm not who I thought I was. I'm actually further from knowing who I am than ever. But now I don't feel so alone. Each one of us, for his or her own reasons, is looking for the truth. Together I think we can shed light on these mysteries and drive away the darkness. But it's almost dawn. Okay, now the thing is, it is pretty much the end of the stream, but there isn't a whole lot of game left, is the thing. So, are we continuing today go fairly deep into overtime to finish this, or are we gonna do half a stream of, you know, something? Keep going, finish? Okay, Yuichi spoke. There we go. Overtime! Lynn kept her promise about getting me hooked up. About 2 hours before dawn, the phone rang. You don't remember? Okay, well, we're gonna be here for another 6 hours then. Hello?
This is Jod. Sissel, are you listening? We need your powers. No time to talk. We'll be waiting for you.
Wait, the control room?
Well, you better get going. This long night is drawing to an end.
Yeah, it looks like it. Thank you for all your help tonight.
I'm the one who should be thanking you.
Yeah, it's probably like over an hour still, but it's fine. On the other end of the phone line, I'm finally gonna find the answers. I'd better go. It's fine. A single telephone line connects me and the other Sissel. But that single line spreads out like a spider web to ensnare the fate of many people. The fates of many people. And I just reached the center of the web. Welcome to the Yonoa? Detective Jod? Okay. Okay?
My detective sense would have gotten rusty. I didn't even sense your presence here in the dark.
Crap.
That's because I switched the power to my mask off, Detective Jod. I use your phone, hope you don't mind.
Egad, never thought you'd track us here, especially seeing as you're a death row inmate.
And I'm equally surprised about your choice of transportation. A submarine, eh?
But how did you find us, my man? Not even the police knew where the Yonoa was going to service. Confound it.
We detectives have a little saying. If there's something you want to know about a case, ask the criminals. The bullet the man in the rat was shot with had a radio transmitter in it.
Really? Come on. And that's the... Oh my. And I have a little something for you, baby. Yep. So here, Cabanela already knew he was gonna shoot the other Sissel, and wow, okay, this is going bonkers, but okay.
Cabanela has given me some pretty weird presents in the past, but they always prove useful. This one was a radio receiver made to look like a pocket watch.
Yes, Inspector Cabanela. I hear he's an excellent investigator.
By the way, where is that man in red? I know he's on the submarine somewhere.
So you mean?
Well, pfft.
Yo.
You can't relax. That's nothing but his shell.
His shell, eh?
He's,
Why did I go here for his voice?
his voice should be right here. His spirit is on the here right now. Most likely right about now. He's controlling your daughter.
Please, I beg you, let my daughter go. If you need a hostage, take me. Just please, let her go.
Meh. There's something our nation needs. Sissel has it. That's all we care about, my man. Nothing else matters. However, it would appear Sissel has underestimated us. He's left behind his precious bargaining chip here.
Bargaining chip? An anal probe? Oh, okay.
Our nation has already researched it. This product that Sissel has to offer. The source of his powers.
What in the world was that?
The Temsec fragment. It gives spirits special powers.
And why do I go here? It's not there. It's yeah. And now our deal with Sissel is concluded, as far as we're concerned.
What are you talking about?
What? What a mistake to make, right at the most critical moment. Now then, Detective Jord. Farewell.
Really?
What in the world? The whole room just vanished. Detective Jord, where did he go? What is happening? What now? I think I heard an explosion somewhere. In any case, Lynn and the little lady should be here somewhere. I smell danger. Better find him and fast. Hello? So you're here, huh?
It's Missile!
Yeah, I think even I remember who you are by now. What do you suppose that shock was a minute ago?
I have no idea, of course. I'm just a little sheltered apartment dog.
What with my loss of memory, I can't say I'm much better.
Anyway, let's hurry up and go save Miss Lynn and Miss Camilla.
You think that trusty nose of yours can sniff them out?
I'm sorry to say, I don't think I can.
Why did I even bother to ask? But you do have the power of swap objects. So let's find the lady detective and little Lynn together.
You got it.
Ring, ring, ring. Submarine phone? Telephone is ringing.
Wow, it's Miss Camilla. I just know it. My trusty nose is practically screaming at me.
I think you'd call that more of a hunch. Anyway, let's get to the phone before it stops ringing.
You bet.
Well, can't reach there. So... why would we swap these lights? It doesn't do anything for me. Nor this.
Hello? Hello, Miss Camilla? Hello? It's no use. This black hello just doesn't like me.
Just create a path for me, Missile. I'll come right over. Okay, but... like, swapping some of these things around doesn't really do anything. Hold on. This does. Ah, there we go. Okay. Hold on. I need you to move away so you can go in there. Hold on. Yes. You need to go to the other side so you can go into there. And then we swap you with you. Floppity ploop. Yeah. Hold your butt. I think I just heard another little explosion in the distance. I've got a bad feeling about this.
Sissel, look!
Yeah.
The black hello, it comes off the hook.
Uh-oh. I better answer it fast. Yeah. If you just actually let me.
Hello! Is anybody there?
It's her, the little lady. It's Sissel. Where are you?
Somebody please answer.
I guess she can't hear my voice.
You too, huh? Oh, good. I thought she was just ignoring me. Somebody help me. Lynn. Lynn is...
She said Lynn.
Miss Lynn!
Better hurry.
Let's go, Sissel.
Yes, go there.
It's no use. Nobody's answering.
Well, Lynn is dead again.
Miss Camilla! And... Miss Lynn! Oh, poor Miss Lynn.
Yeah, she can't seem to catch a break. Looks like another tragedy has happened. Sorry to keep you waiting, little lady.
Sissy, I knew you'd come. Miss Camilla! Miss Camilla! And Missile too. I'm so glad to see you're all right. Well, I wouldn't say I'm all right exactly.
Hey, wait a minute. Missile, your voice. I think I remember hearing it somewhere before.
What? My voice?
That's right. Camilla has a core now, so that means she did hear Missile's voice before, when he saved her at that time.
So that was you, wasn't it, Missile? You're the one who saved me in the park tonight. Thank you.
Miss Camilla, I'm so glad I was born your little doggy.
Hey, Missile, could you stay here and watch over your mistress for a while?
Huh? But don't you need my powers?
I'll see what I can do on my own for a while. After all, you're the only one who can protect her.
Okay, I'll do it.
Thank you, Missile.
Check time. Hold on. I wonder what happens this time. I'd better talk to the little lady a little more, and then better do something about the detective lady. Can I talk to you for a minute?
Yes, Sissy?
Could you tell me what happened to you? What happened after I last saw you at your old house?
Oh, let's see. After that, I think I fell asleep.
Well, that's convenient.
I woke up to the sound of an engine.
So she was already in the submarine by then, eh?
I thought to myself, I have to escape. The next thing I knew, I found myself in this big room. I was so tired I couldn't move. And then... Camilla! I was so relieved. I don't remember what happened after that. She must have passed out.
She must have passed out, the poor thing. You've been through so much. You were very brave.
I think Lynn probably been through more than me.
You've both been brave. Okay, cool. Well, turn. There.
Oh, Sissel, you're here.
Lynn, what in the world happened here?
I don't know.
Huh?
I just sort of blacked out all of a sudden. Next thing I knew, I was dead.
Yeah, I guess you wouldn't know in that case.
And where's Detective Jod? Is he alright?
I don't know.
Huh?
The room he was in just disappeared all of a sudden.
Now it's all making even less sense than before. After we left the Super's office, we followed after the man in red. We tracked him with that radio transmitter Inspector Cabanela fired into him with the bullet. The man in red took a boat out to sea from a small harbor on the edge of town. Detective John and I managed to secretly stow away on his boat.
That's convenient.
And then we sneaked onto the submarine with him when it surfaced. Before long, the submarine dove back down again. Detective John and I decided to split up. He would take care of the telephone line, and I would look for Camilla. I found Camilla hiding here in the engine room. She had escaped and run away here.
Wow, that's quite an adventure. What happened next?
I don't know.
Huh?
There was a flash of white all of a sudden. Next thing I know, I was dead.
Oh boy, it sounds like it'd be quicker to see for myself. And since we're here a little longer, I can make another cuppa.
Camilla, are you okay?
Oh, pff, holy crap.
Camilla!
Hello, Lynn. Or is it Detective now? It's been 10 years since we last met.
Yep, that's evil alien dude in there.
Are you really that man from the park 10 years ago?
Well, well. I see there's no need to introduce myself.
Give Camilla back. She has nothing to do with any of this.
Afraid I can't do that. This is my last chance.
Hold on. Let me... There. The phone is ringing.
It's not for me. Nobody ever calls the dead. The fact that you're here means that my revenge plan has failed.
Revenge plan?
It didn't happen tonight, did it? His execution.
Well...
Knowing him, I have expected as much. That's why I was waiting here like this, waiting for him to show up. Wouldn't it be just what he wanted, to be executed by his own daughter?
I heard about 10 years ago. I feel sorry about what happened to you. But revenge?
Nobody could possibly know what I've...
What in the world? An explosion?
Oh, I've got a bad feeling about this. Have I been had?
Look out, whoever says that. Oh, look out! Revenge, huh? That's a feeling I just can't understand. Of course not, you're not him. She's right, I'm not him, am I? He was going to shoot Detective Jod as Camilla when he came to rescue her. It's just too horrible. Anyway, let's bring you back to life again. You didn't have to add that again part. I mean, what is this now? Like the fourth time, fifth time? I lost count. So let's see. The cause of death this time was that was that tremendous explosion. You're pretty up for a dead woman. You know how detectives love a good mystery? It's like a shot of vitamins. And what do you mean for a dead woman? Anyway, I guess we should look for a way to stop that explosion. Alright, let's do that. Let's do this thing. Finding clues is like a dose of minerals to a detective. I'm afraid with my memory loss, I have no idea what vitamins and minerals are. Well, I can't go anywhere. So that's a good start. Yeah, we're not doing all that song and dance again. Yeah, we need something to move closer. So the gun, right? Yeah, we already know this conversation. Move forward, please. Yeah, come on. Blah, 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 blah. No, missile's not here. So we can turn a wheel, turn a handle. Sure, turn this thing. And then turn that thing. Oh! Okay, that picked up the telephone. Hey, we somehow managed to knock down the receiver. Somehow managed. Who's to say that's not how I planned it? Come on, hurry. Now's your chance to get to the phone. It might be Detective Jod. She's right, I better check it out.
Draw. Hello, anybody there? If anybody's still there, get yourself here on the double. We're about to head out. Speak up. Why don't you answer? Anyway, come if you're coming. We're leaving.
Well, go there, I guess.
So it must be true what they say, that there are restless ghosts on board.
Yeah, I know. It's a submarine. It's a dude in a uniform. It's Russian.
That's it. I promise to turn over a new leaf, Mom.
Bye. Who is he calling restless ghosts? Well, it's true neither one of us is really resting in peace. Anyway, it looks like the sub just lost one of its crew. I guess that means the fate of this sub has changed slightly. Cecil has underestimated us. He's left behind his precious bargaining chip here. Yes. We already had this conversation. It's Detective Jod. What's going on there? I saw this little deal go down once before. In just a moment, the man in red is about to get his Temsic fragment taken away. I mean, we can lower the switch. It won't budge. Maybe it's broken? Oh well, I guess I don't have to lower it right now. And if I ever have to move it, I could probably get Lynn to do it for me. Okay. I don't get it. What's happening? They decided to conclude the deal without the other party present. They're just going to go ahead and steal the Temsic fragment. Huh? But that's cheating. I think we have more important things to think about right now. Where's the Temsic fragment going to go? There. Excuse me? There. Okay. Hold on, but now what? Where do we go from here? Oh. Oh, we go into here. Oh, okay. Well, I guess we follow the fragment then. Yeah, the Temsic fragment, you're mine at last. I still can't do anything. The objective has been achieved. Now we detach the control room as planned.
Yes, sir. Very well, very well. Very well, sir.
Cecil, what just happened? The whole room just disappeared, with Detective Jod in it. Don't worry, Lynn. I bet Detective Jod can take care of himself. Main thing right now is rescuing you and the little lady. I can't believe this is happening. Now then, I'd better hurry along. Before Cecil discovers what he's lost and comes after me, the Genoa will be his coffin. May it lie buried here in the deep sea forever. Farewell, Cecil. Hey, at least he's taking his crew with him. That's very friendly of him. I still can't do anything, though. Aha! So that's the cause of the giant explosion. Huh? What is? Don't tell me that's another thing you've forgotten. The torpedo, it's like... Well, you've heard of a missile before, haven't you? Yeah, sure, it's a very tiny Pomeranian. But a different missile comes more readily to mind, exactly. It looks like he planned to sink the submarine with that thing. This is not good. We have to do something before that torpedo is fired. Oh, we were in the capsule. We were not in the actual thing. Okay, well, lower the lever. We can't let it launch. But what can we do? Let's just get to that torpedo as fast as we can. Maybe we can find a way to stop it somehow. Somehow. A true detective never gives up. Well, we certainly can't just ignore it. Okay, so we're now in the missile. And it took away control again. There's no time, it's gonna launch. Don't worry, we can still find a way to stop it. What? How? Even if the torpedo does launch, we just have to stop it from detonating, right? There's still something we can do. I hope. Why was the I hope at the end the strongest part of that sentence? Okay, here goes. What? Because of course there's a rat inside of the missile. I came along for the ride without giving it too much thought. But was this really the best move? I think so. We just have to keep it from going off, right? There's always a rat. I'm sure this poor little rat will thank us too. How in the world did it get in here? Good question. Hold on. Thought bubble. Do you know how a torpedo works? No, I can't say I do. Wow, detectives sure know a lot. I saw it explained once in a book. On impact, the fuse in the tip is depressed. That in turn sets off the detonator. The detonator, huh? That must be that red button. So how do we stop it? They didn't explain anything about that in the book. Wow, detectives sure know a lot. Or not. Okay. I think these outside parts are supposed to be weights of some sort. The spinning black thing, right? Apparently, their spinning helps the torpedo maintain its balance. They must be pretty heavy. I wonder if we can use these weights to our advantage somehow. So we can stop that, we can operate that. Stop that. Examine that. Well, let's first stop this one. And then stop this one. Okay, that did something. Great, we've dumped the little creature off. Wow, those weights were heavy enough to turn the whole torpedo over. Now for that safety device. Right. Oh, that's what that does. Okay. There. We clamped the safety device on. Apparently I did it right the first try. Okay. We did it. That should keep the torpedo from exploding. But there's just one problem. Problem? What's that? The torpedo is still going to impact. We can't do anything about that. Uh-oh. That's why you should have tried to not even have it launched in the first place. But sure. What's that noise? Looks like the torpedo still hit the submarine. But it looks like the submarine is still okay. This changes everything, everybody's fate, including the little rats. Sissel, we did it! Fate of Earth. What's the matter? You still look unhappy. We stopped the torpedo from blowing up, but we still opened up a gaping hole in the submarine. You're right. I guess it's just what missiles do. They're unstoppable. Huh? Am I hearing things? Anyway, I guess we'd better get back to the present as quickly as we can. Wait, so that was a different voice? Right. I'm worried about Camilla. Wait, how does this work? We managed to stop death for now, but it hasn't disappeared altogether. It's now slowly, but surely filling the room. Uh-oh. Oh, right, because we now saved... Yeah, okay. Water is seeping in through the hole where the torpedo hit. I've got to get them out of here. Better go meet up with Lynn. Well, I guess not this way, or... Operate. The lights went out, but the machine apparently still works. And it's Unfortunately, I guess it won't run for very long. Or maybe I can use its movement to help me create a path. Well, that's what I wanted to do, but you took away control. Is the thing. Okay. Yep, there we go. A fan, a wheel, a whole bunch of pipe things and stuff.
Lynn,
Camilla, you're awake. How do you feel?
I'm so sorry. I'm sorry I pointed that gun at you.
Don't worry about that. That wasn't you.
Miss Camilla!
Oh, Missile, you're here.
Oh, poor Miss Camilla. Miss Lynn, what should we do?
We have to get out of here before any more water comes in. Sisu should be along any second.
I knew Sissy would come. And Missy is here too. I'm so happy everybody's going to be with me now.
Yes. Camilla!
Miss Camilla!
I'll get you out of here. If it's the last thing I do.
I think I'm gonna cry.
Or whimper, as the case may be. I'd better send a signal to Lynn that I'm here, before it's too late. Well, we're in a flashlight, right?
Ba-da!
Oh, look at the flashlight! It's Sissel, he's here! Up you go. And where is Missile? Nah, that didn't happen this time. I'm glad you're here, Sissel. Sorry for the wait. It looks like this room is gonna fill up with water fast. You better get out that door as quick as you can. We won't be getting out that door, I'm afraid. The water pressure is too great already. I can't open it. What? What does water pressure mean? Think of it as the force of the water holding the door closed. The water level keeps getting higher and higher in here. So the only way out of here is up, eh? Exactly. Okay, got it. Let's look for a path that goes up. Right there. Hey, look at the ladder. I wonder if we can get it down somehow. Good idea, let's try it. Oh, and by the way... Yes? I can't swim, neither can Camilla. Don't you have any good news for me? Let me think about it. In the meantime, could you hurry up, please? Okay. Well, can't get up there. Turning this now does do something. Oh. There we go. A fuse box. A hook. Switch. Probably we need to do something with the fuse box first. Or not. We just pull the switch and that's it. Oh, okay. You did it, Sissel. Thanks. Big! Why would you even step off of the ladder that direction? What was that? It looks like water seeping in isn't the only thing we have to worry about. Huh? Oh dear. Sissel, the flashlight doesn't work anymore. Hey, don't get mad at me. Maybe the contacts are bad or something. Hey, I know. You can fix it with your powers. Okay, now that's just taking things too far. Okay. hey, great. Did you used to be an electrician in your past life or something? That's a cruel question considering the circumstances. Now all we have to do is get to that door and we're safe. Oh, just move your butt then. Oh my, come on. Sure, this could have all been avoided. Great. Great. How? What happened now? It looked like the submarine decided to rear up on its hind legs. I can't believe we're still okay after that fall. Either we're really lucky, or we're dead and we just haven't realized it yet. Come on now, as if the latter could be true.
Fuck you.
Exactly.
Fuck you.
What now? The water sure is rising fast. Come on. You have to go up to the top. Let's see how I can help with my ghost tricks. Well, I think I see a familiar flame over there.
Cecil, there you are. How's it going?
How's it going? I'd say it was going pretty badly. You do understand how dangerous the situation is, don't you?
Of course, after all. Just ask anybody who knows me how much I hate taking a bath.
Maybe he's been in danger of drowning before himself. Okay, ready to create a path for these ladies?
Of course.
Okay. So we could switch these, not that it really matters. And the torpedo has 2 parts going for it. We cannot flip the gears, is the thing. Which is kind of weird, but okay. We can swap these, though. We can swap these. Not sure why we would want to do that, but... So yeah, this is just one giant puzzle to get out of here, okay. Okay, but I can't... Oh! Wait. Okay, now I'm allowed to move. But this is where I get stuck, though. So is there anything I can use? I can operate this thing. So let's see what it does. It makes things spin, turn around, stuff like that. These pistons sticking out right in front of me. It's almost like they're taunting me. Maybe it's a challenge? It might be just that. Think you can climb them? If I wasn't holding Camilla, I could probably do it easily.
Cecil, wait. You're not telling Miss Lynn to leave poor Miss Camilla behind, are you?
Could you just be quiet for a minute, Missile? These pistons sure do look like they could be used to our advantage. Yeah, but the question is how? Because the only one that looks kind of the same is this one. But... crap, I need to move your butt. Like, what if we put it like this, and then we operate it again? Does that change anything? These pistons sticking out right in front of me. It's almost like they're taunting me. Yeah, okay. I like their... it's like they're silently pressuring me to climb them.
Oh, I doubt you're doing that, Miss Lane.
It looked like how much pistons thrust out is related to how large the fans are. Hey, Sissel. My arms are full, but my legs are free. If you could just move the pistons to so they're a little easier to climb, I could do it. Okay, so in order to do that, we need 3 different sizes of fans. Yeah, exactly, but... where is the 3rd size? Oh, these are different sizes. Or are they? No, they're not, right? No, they're the same size. Oh, and this is a bigger one. Okay. Sorry. No. There. Just flip. And then flip. There we go. There, how about that? Wow, this is great! You made a staircase for me. You better hurry, I don't think the water is gonna wait for you. And all of a sudden it goes up very fast, but then it suddenly also waits for us because convenience. Ouch! Now this steam is getting in the way. It's too hot to get through. What? And there's no way to go around either. Think you can do something?
Yeah, of course we can.
We have to. Okay. Now can I at least move Sissel up? No. Let me just... oh, crap. Well, no. Move your butt one down, so we can go up with you. Okay, so... does the direction in which the steam comes out matter? Yes, it does.
Look at this. If I swap the pipes...
it changes how the steam comes out. Oh, I get it. Because the cracks in the pipes are different, right? So each pipe sprays out the steam in a different way, eh? I bet that'll come in handy. Yes. Question is though, are there more pipes that we can use? It doesn't look like it. Okay, so we need... hold on. We need you to go there, right? But... and then you go here? No, exactly. That doesn't work. Oh, it's annoying that you can't just swap. Like, as soon as you connect 2 of them, then it immediately wants you to... or, like, you can't move. It immediately wants you to swap, is the thing. But... swap 44 things? Here comes the water again.
Oh, I wish I could drink it all up for you.
No, Missile, it's too salty. Like, that's the problem now. Now, I think the more relevant point is that he's dead, so he can't drink it. Not even that! Whatever! Just do something about the steam. Leave it to me, Miss Lynn.
Leave it to me, Miss Lynn. Oh, thanks, Missile.
Okay, but I am confusion on... Like, are there more of these things out here that we can use? No, right? Because I'm really confused, because two of them give... Fuck off. Two of them give steam off in two directions, is the thing. Like, the way they look doesn't even change all that much. It's... Is this just trial and error? Okay, have I not put every... I am so confused right now. Like... Is there an indicator that shows me how to solve this? Because... As it seems right now, there's no indicator of like this one goes here, this one goes there. Yeah, oh no, the water's getting close now. Not that I can see all that well with all the steam here. This will switch the pipes around so you can get across.
That's right, don't give up, Miss Lynn.
My back is really starting to hurt. Like, I don't get it. Like, there is no indicator that says this one is correct, this one is not correct, this one goes here, this one goes there. There's none. Is this literally just trial and error? Which makes absolutely no sense to me. Yep, and they're dead. Okay, cool. I'm sorry, but am I missing something here? You couldn't take a little warm mist? Hey, that was no warm mist. It was boiling hot steam. Anyway, it looks like you're the key player for this one, Missile.
But I don't think my powers alone are going to be enough.
Now you tell me. Excuse me? I'm sorry, but how did this happen? Why is Sissel all of a sudden all the way up here? He was stuck down there before. We couldn't move him up. This is a lie. This is a lie. I couldn't. Like, if I could get him up, then I should be also able to get him down, which is not a thing. So by closing this valve, I've shut off the steam flow to that first pipe. Okay. Convenient. The same way you got him sideways earlier with the cogs rotating? Really? Freaking... Okay, we did that. Open a fuse box. And I can also open the door. I can open... if I can open his door, Lynn can escape. I can budge it. It must be stuck or something. Because we'll have to wait for Lynn to use her miraculous powers on it. First we have to get her up here. Okay. Flip this switch. Doesn't do anything. Okay. So now we trial and error then. Yeah, stop taking away control every fucking time. Come on, let me just actually do it. Fuck off. There, how does that look? It looks great. All the horrible steam is cleared out of the way. Okay. It's not far now. Try to move forward. Ouch! Alright, now this is what I'm talking about. Okay, rise away! Well, first the dog needs to piss off. It keeps getting in the way. Hold on. There. Sorry, I can't do it. Open it, hurry! Is that any way to ask for something? Shut up! You don't have to be a dick about it. So yeah, it won't budge. Okay. Oh no! No! Yeah, if I could actually do something. This way? Okay. What? Yeah, just pull them into the water first. What just happened? I can't believe my eyes. Lyn and the little lady suddenly vanished, leaving only darkness and seawater. Exactly. We and Missile are still in the submarine now. The submarine continues to sink down into the deep, deep sea. I still want to try and make my way up as far as possible. I still want to head up to find a single ray of light to illuminate the truth at the bottom of the deep, deep darkness. Really? So now we actually have to escape from a sunken submarine? Are you shitting me? Okay. The upended submarine continues to sink slowly but surely. A long, long journey to the bottom of the sea. This is where you would be? Well, then you're very much at the end of the game. Lyn and the little lady found the darkness and the salt salt water closing in on them. But at the very last second, something saved them. Now it looks down at them quietly. Almost 5 a.m., so works out that you must sleep? Sure thing. Are you still doing Legos? Fun. What are you making now? My head is filled with one giant question. What in the world is this thing? Hey! What? Is this the other Sissel? I see you managed to survive, detective. Hey, you're... Excuse my appearance. I seem to have lost my body. We're just turning him into a robot thing. Oh, actual Legos. Ah, okay. Oh, and you there. You're the ghost who's been saving Lynn all evening, aren't you? You knew about me all along? Yeah, of course. What else would explain all those unnatural things happening? If you knew, how come you didn't do anything about it all this time? And how come you decided to save us all of a sudden? I thought you wanted to get revenge on us. I don't really know. Please, you gotta tell me. I need to know. Who in the world are you? Sissel, look at you. What happened? I can't hold on to that image of myself any longer. You can't remember who you are? That's right. I came all this way tonight trying to chase down my lost memory. For quite a bit of tonight, I thought it was you, Sissel. Sissel, my name isn't Sissel. I bet you'll remember really soon who you are and who I am too. What? The man in front of me is not me. I'm even further away from the truth. Or maybe not. Something is stirring in my mind, a memory about to emerge. Finally! Do I know this man? Now that I've shed my image of myself, I feel like I'm one step closer to the truth. Are we just a fruit fly that got squashed? Are we just a nobody nothing? At this point, we could be anything. They got us good. It's all over for the submarine. Its engine room is destroyed. There's a hole in the hull, and it's sinking as we speak. What are you doing here? I thought you had to deal with those people. They betrayed me. I was a fool to trust them. They already have what they wanted now. The Temsec fragment. I didn't know they had it all figured out. You mean they figured out the source of your powers? Yeah. That meteorite radiation has two effects on living creatures. It gives power and time. If you don't mind, we'd like to hear more. Well, here we go. These 10 years, I've been watching that junkyard superintendent do his research, and I think I've kind of got some of it figured out. The meteorite's radiation gives spirits special powers, like possession and manipulating objects.
And in my case, swapping objects.
Exactly. Apparently, there are individual differences in the powers we get, and it seems these powers change as time goes by. They do? Yeah, my powers have changed over the past 10 years. At first, I could only manipulate small living creatures. Now then, how do you suppose we get those powers? It's simple. Is it? How then? In a nutshell, we died while exposed to the energy emitted by the meteorite. Its radiation. That's what does it? Dying while being exposed to radiation? On that day 10 years ago. A fragment of the meteorite pierced my heart, and I died. So, of course, I received special powers.
Hey, wait a minute. Is that how I got my powers too?
You know, you might be right. I mean, yeah, and that is how you... True, because Missile could only do this after he died like this, and not at the very beginning of the game. So that's true, actually. Aren't the Temsec remnants still right there in that park, at the bottom of the crater? You're right. So that must mean I must have died in the presence of the meteorite's radiation, too. Another effect the meteorite radiation has on us is that it gives us time. Again, I think this time effect is centered around the theme of death, but it's not all that clear. So the fact that I can return to 4 minutes before a person's death is another effect of the meteorite. One of the characteristics of the meteorite is its ability to replay the moment of death. Replay the moment of death? Ah, this is all strange and confusing. I can't take it all in.
It makes about as much sense to me as anything else.
Yeah, strange and confusing. That just about sums up the object that pierced my body that day. Thanks to that meteorite fragment, my very existence is a contradiction. What do you mean? That day, when the fragment pierced my heart, I lost my life. However, because it remained inside of me, the fragment continued to constantly regenerate my body. In other words, my body was continuously cycling between the moments that separated my life and death. What? My body's vital functions stopped 10 years ago, but my body's time is perpetually stopped at the moment just before death. Time just stopped, eh? So I just simply existed, not really alive, not really dead. That pretty much sums up the last 10 years for me, ever since that incident in the park. My body hasn't aged that day. My hair hasn't grown an inch. Come to think of it, the old pigeon guy mentioned something. He said he couldn't cut the guy's body with the scalpel. So I guess as soon as an incision was made, his body would be regenerated. Wow. Before I left this country, I wanted to do one thing. I wanted to get revenge on the people who stole our lives. Our lives? As part of the deal, I made those guys promise to cooperate. Cooperate? You mean the kidnapping? It all went fine. I manipulated the Justice Minister and made him issue the execution order. But I thought he might call off the execution at the last second. So that's why you wanted to kidnap... wanted his daughter kidnapped. But I kidnapped the wrong girl. Little did I know, they had their own reasons for cooperating with me. Huh? Their objective was to wipe out everybody who had to do with Temsik. Detective John was one such person, so they were happy to cooperate. Inspector Cabanela and the Junkyard Super, they were slated to be wiped out too. And, as it turns out, I was one of their targets as well. So they stole my Temsik fragment, and here I am. But they had one more final target. You, detective. Me? If you weren't there in the park that day 10 years ago, I never would have thought of doing something as stupid as taking a hostage. Okay, but I was just a little kid playing in the park. Yeah, I know. Huh? 10 years later, and you'd become a detective looking into John's case. Tonight I invited you to a quiet spot on the edge of town. It was a trap, you see. I told you who I was. You never saw my face that day 10 years ago, so of course you didn't recognize me. I took possession of you to make you shoot me. Your subconscious resisted me. Such incredible power. It was the first time I wasn't able to control somebody completely. The aim was off, and the first shot missed the mark. The junkyard was equipped with security cameras. I knew you were wanted for murder. That was my plan anyway. But they had other ideas. They simply wanted you wiped out. But then something threw a big monkey wrench into their scheme. I showed up. I was supposed to meet up with them after that, but then something went wrong. What happened? My body disappeared. Aha. The inspector in white was responsible for that one. My precious bargaining chip was in that body. I had to get it back no matter what. The inspector caused me no end of trouble. But why were those people targeting me? I never heard of Temsec Meteorite. Because you were looking into Jot's case. They thought you would find out about Temsec sooner or later. Okay. And that's pretty much the whole story. The only thing left to do now is wait for water pressure to crush this submarine. Oh no. There are no cores that link from here to the water surface. I have an idea. We hook up the phone line and there are no communication cables down this deep. They meant for the submarine to be a coffin for your death. There's no escape. I think I kind of understand now what you've been feeling these 10 years. You what? This feeling, cut off from the world, all alone in a submarine, sinking slowly towards the bottom of an endless sea. This must be how you felt all along. Oh, now she wakes up.
Lane?
Camilla!
Is it true? We're stuck here?
What? Oh,
If my dad was here, I bet he'd save us.
Oh, Camilla, I'm so sorry. That's funny. What is it, Sissel? There's something I don't understand. Why would they go to all the trouble of detaching the control room? What? Why didn't they just steal the Temsec fragment and escape, if that's what they wanted? Why did they have to jettison your body off into the sea? That's a good question, but I guess it doesn't matter why now. We'll never find it again. We have no idea where it launched to. Wait a minute! Yes, we do! Exactly, we have a tracker. This will tell us where Detective Jot is. That present from the inspector in white. That's right. Detective Jot told me to hold on to it for him. Oh, wait. Yeah, how does she have it? Apparently, Jot just gave it to her, very conveniently. And the bullet is still in the person's body in the command room, right? Then we should be able to tell exactly where it is with this. But even if we find out where it is, how do we get there?
We should be able to figure something out between the three of us. With our powers, right, Bizlin?
Right. Oh, and wait a minute. What about a torpedo? A torpedo? In any case, it's way too early to give up. It looks like Detective Jot is our last hope. Come on, let's get started. Okay.
So, my dad isn't here in the submarine?
Don't worry. We're going to get him right now.
Okay. I hope I didn't hurt Lynn's feelings. What I said about my dad saving us if he was here. Oh, don't worry about that. Comments like that just roll right off Miss Lynn's back. She's really thick-skinned.
Ouch.
I'm going to start being tougher too. I want to make my dad proud of me. Miss Camilla.
I'm sure your dad is very proud of you, Camilla. So his shell is definitely there in the command room, right? Just without the fragment. It's there, yeah, but I don't know about calling it a shell. Detective Jaws' watch will tell us exactly where it is. Right. He said it was a radio receiver, didn't he? There might still be another torpedo in the submarine, there is. If we use it, we can get to Detective Jod. That's a brilliant plan, Detective. I think so. So, what are you gonna do? Ride on the top of the torpedo? Of course not. You guys are gonna go. Darn, I kind of wanted to see that. Did you want to see me drown? Okay, but I'm still not exactly sure on why we are doing this, though. Like, why are we trying to get to his body? What does that matter? Why is this machine shoving grapes at me? Well, this looks like the private cabin of the top officer, doesn't it? This machine is probably for feeding him grapes while he lies in bed.
Oh, it sounds heavenly.
I've been thinking about this for a while now, but don't you think that country's use of technology is just a little off? Says the guy who made a deal with said country. Anyway, it looks like the arm of this machine is a bit busted. Hey, I'm okay with it. Ring, ring, ring. Torpedo room. Torpedo room, huh? There might be another torpedo left there. I'll check it out.
Oh, I get it. You're going to use a missile to ram the control room.
Oh, I don't know about ram, but we don't want to blow up Detective Jod. But something like that. We'll climb up to the torpedo room too. Up is definitely safer. Okay, I'll see you there then. Oh, well, okay, that happened very quickly. It looks like the torpedoes can be launched manually with these switches. There are 2 tubes, so there should be 1 more left. I guess the first thing we have to do is load it up in the tube.
When it comes to missiles, you can count on me.
I'll enter the coordinates of the command room in the torpedo. And I just turned on the backup power. We ought to be able to use the switches now. Okay, let's try it. Good luck! Well, we should be able to... Really? Why are you in this switch? That's where we need to go.
Well, what happened to those 2 ladies?
I think that's up to us and our powers.
What?
There's no time to be standing around unsure of ourselves. Will you lend me your strength missile?
Me? Of course I will. Count on it.
Oh, well then we're flipping this one then. Switch won't budge. Maybe it's broken? But I don't think the entire device is broken though. Probably work just fine if I could move this switch. Well, we'll just have to find a way to move it somehow. And I can't do it with my powers alone. Okay. So we move you there. Switch. And then... Yep. Now we should be able to flip it. Okay. It opens up the wrong one though, but that's okay. There we go. That torpedo looks serviceable. All set on this end too. But something's odd. What is it? The command room. It looks like it's slowly sinking. Sinking? Yeah, like it's completely run out of power. I wonder what happened. I don't know, but I guess I'll find out. Right, okay, hop into the missile. I'll launch it for you. Okay, thanks. And that's why we have 2 spots here, because we need to put missile in the missile. I've already set up the torpedo coordinates. It'll head toward the command room where Detective Jod is. 12 seconds after launching, it'll pass by the command room for an instant. That instant will be your window of opportunity to jump over to the command room. Okay, got it. And then we'll find a way to come back and save you. That'll probably be my last test tonight. Just hold on until we get back. Also, shouldn't we be taking the Sissel Ghost with us? Okay, come on, Missile. Missile?
I'm sorry, I can't go.
What?
I just can't. How could I leave? I can't leave Miss Lynn and Miss Camilla behind. I can't do it.
Missile.
I swapped the switches of the missiles. The missile can be launched. You'll have to do the rest, Sissel.
I can't do it either. I can't ask Missile to come with me after that. I understand exactly how he feels. I mean, we need space for the Sissel Ghost. That needs to come with us as well, doesn't it? I want you to go, Missile.
What? But Miss Lynn?
You staying here won't change our fate. But if you go with Sissel, you might be able to make something happen. And that's our only hope.
But what if something doesn't happen? I'll never be able to see you again. Never ever again. Even I can understand that. I couldn't stand that.
Don't worry, Missile.
Miss Camilla, I just know you and Sissy can make something happen. I believe in you. I'll be right here waiting for you. We'll see each other then. Don't worry. Miss Camilla!
There you go, boy. That's a good boy, Missile. Now, are you ready? Remember, it's 12 seconds after I throw this switch. We're ready. Let's actually count. Sissel? Yes? We never found out who you really were, but that doesn't matter now. All I know is I'm truly glad I met you tonight. Thank you for everything. And I'm glad I met you, Detective.
But we're going to see each other again, right, Sissy? Right, Missile?
That's right. We promised, little lady.
Yeah, of course we will.
I'll never forget you, no matter what happens. Here goes then. Good luck, friend. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 seconds after she flips the switch and we leave the submarine. These 12 seconds are lasting an eternity. I strive to think of a way to save Lynn and the little lady the whole time. But how can a ray of light of hope reach this far down into the deep sea? Before I can think of an answer, the 12 seconds are up. Even though they lasted an eternity. Detective Jod!
I bet the big mask man did it. I'm gonna bite him.
You better not. You might break your teeth. Command room has lost power and is sinking. So I wonder what this masked man is going to do.
Let's talk to Detective Jod.
Also, can we not talk to him? No. I can't reach and I also cannot move over there. And I'm not allowed to switch, so we have to do this. Sorry for the wait, Detective Jod. Who are you? Are you Sissel? Please excuse my appearance. I can't believe you made it here. How's Camilla? And what about Lynn? Well, it's kind of a long story. I told Detective Jod about everything that happened on the submarine Genoa. So the submarine's badly damaged? Why would he do that to his own submarine? I wish I knew. Well, we do know. He wanted to trap everyone in it to get rid of everyone. I know the answer to that one. Exactly. Oh, I know the answer to that one. It's because he's afraid of my powers. You followed us? I didn't even notice. It's been 10 long years, Detective Jod.
Are you Jomiel?
Now we finally get to know who this is. Well, now that he's in normal form again, he's gonna get my normal voice again, even though our ghost thing also has normal voice, so bear with me here. So you remember me, do you?
How could I possibly forget?
So that's your real name, huh? Jomiel? That's right. But those people on the Genoa were calling you Sissel. That's just an alias I was using for my deal with them. I didn't see any need to tell them my real name. Could you do me a favor? Would you let me ask you some questions? I've been trying to find out my true identity all night. Sure, go ahead. I'm sure there's plenty we can still tell you. Right, Detective Jod?
Right.
Well,
10 years ago, you were a top system engineer, weren't you?
System engineer? What's that? By the way, I'm a top Pomeranian, you know.
shut up.
Well, it's kind of hard to explain to a dog, but it's a person who's good at using computers.
I don't mean to brag, but I was one of the best in the industry. That's how I got roped into joining that project. Project? What project? It was a project aimed at reorganizing the nation's top secret information. The goal was to build a new system using multidimensional programming theory. I was asked to join the project by an agent of the government.
It doesn't sound like something a top Pomeranian would know anything about.
Then shut up! To me, it just sounded like another challenging job. However, this project was also the target of a secret plot. I bet you can imagine the kind of crime the nation's top secret might attract. I never thought for the life of me I'd ever have to deal with spies.
It was never made public, but every organization in the country moved on this one. And then, one day, the name of a certain programmer emerged as a suspect.
I was the guy who built the court system.
The police arrested you, and then the incident happened. He escaped from the...
no, wait. He escaped from the interrogation room and took little Lynn as a hostage. By the way, Detective Jod, when was it that I was proven innocent?
About 6 months after your death. I'm so sorry, Jomiel.
10 years ago. Even 10 years ago, there was white screen of death. My soul was split from my body, and I lost everything. I was sealed in eternal darkness. I existed in this world, no question about that. But nobody noticed my presence. What good were my powers? They didn't help anybody. Not even the passage of time could heal my pain. In fact, it only made it worse. I wanted to disappear, but I wasn't even allowed to do that. The way Lynn described it is exactly right, sinking slowly towards the bottom of an endless sea, an overwhelming feeling of loneliness and despair. And I wanted all of you to suffer what I was suffering.
And so that's why you murdered Alma.
That's right. I wanted you to know what it was like to lose everything you cared about. I wanted you to feel the same pain I felt.
What?
It was a twisted wish of a mind poisoned by infinite loneliness. And then, as I was plotting my revenge, I had an idea. I came up with a plan to use these powers of mine to make a deal.
There's something I just don't understand about that deal. I'm sure your powers would be very valuable to them, but what would you get out of the deal?
A new life.
Life?
I asked them for 2 conditions. Number 1 was they helped me with my revenge plot. And the second was a rebirth for me.
Rebirth? A new beginning, eh?
I didn't care if it was a fake life or an artificial one. I just wanted a physical receptacle for my soul. A name, an identity, an everyday life. I wanted to grow old in a society that would accept me. And finally, I wanted to die surrounded by a loving family. That's the kind of life I asked them for.
A completely man-made life.
That's right. I knew I couldn't hope for anything more than that. To make it all come true, I knew it would take a lot of money and a lot of power. That's why I decided to ask a national government to help me. And their response in the end was betrayal. Betrayal! They were making their moves much more carefully than I suspected. They sent spies to this country and researched my powers on their own. And they even figured out what Temsec was all about.
And you had no idea they were doing all this?
Not at all. I was a fool. So then, why did you go to all the trouble of making a deal with you? Why didn't they just steal a hunk of Temsec meteorite from the park? They couldn't. Huh? After the manipulator incidents, research was conducted in this country too. A report was submitted to the government about the source of the manipulator's power. By Inspector Cabanela and the old pigeon guy, eh? At first the government didn't believe the report. But then, they decided to put the park under surveillance just in case. Surveillance, huh? It just looks like an ordinary peaceful park, but there are armed agents there at all times. Yep. Don't tell me that odd leaflet guy is one of them. Okay, no, not him. He's just a plain old odd person. Okay, thank you. Thank you for that one. The park is like a silent battlefield of an international scale.
So that's why they couldn't steal the Temsec meteorite.
And lately, under the pretense of building a housing site, they've been working on a plan to destroy the park in order to secure the Temsec meteorite. So that's it, eh?
So the upshot of your grand deal was this, eh?
Yeah, in the end, it's the ending I deserve.
But at least there's one thing you must be happy about.
What's that?
You managed to seal me away at the bottom of the sea forever.
Well, shall we get started? Started with what? Bringing Detective Jawd back to life, of course. What? What good will that do now?
But we promised! We promised Miss Lynn and Miss Camilla we'd save them.
And we can do that without you, Detective Jawd. I've been guided by fate tonight to this place. I won't give up now.
Alright, fine. Let's see where it leads us.
Here we go then. Back to 4 minutes before your death. We still don't know who we are. I'm still thinking we are just a fruit fly. At this point.
So, where are we headed? We are not headed anywhere, Detective.
What?
There was only enough fuel on board to launch us away, Detective. We will run out soon, and that will be our destination, Detective.
Yes, a fruit fly.
What are you talking about? That will mean That you're trapped here too.
Yeah, but you're a robot, aren't you? Yeah, exactly.
By the way, I am not human, detective. I am a remote-controlled robot, detective.
What?
Your country's use of technology is just plain off. We get that a lot, detective.
Why would you go to all the trouble to do this?
That's nothing but a shell there. It's hardly a threat anymore. Commander Sith likes to provide against any possibility, no matter how small, detective.
Possibility? What are you talking about?
There is no need for you to know, detective. Now it's time to say goodbye, detective. In the end, your fate remains the same, it seems, detective. Camilla, forgive me.
It isn't over yet.
It isn't?
Remember what that big masked man said? Any possibility, no matter how small.
Possibility.
In other words, there must be a chance here somewhere. Possibility of turning the situation around. Trick time.
Huh?
What is it, detective?
Look at Jolmiel's shell.
There's no aura emanating from this body. Of course there isn't. The Temsec fragment is gone. Could this change in his shell? Give us some kind of lead? I mean... he died when he entered the submarine, right? Or like he died when the fragment got pulled out. Like, how does that work? I figured it out. I know what this possibility, no matter how small, is that they are afraid of. What is it? My time was perpetually stopped, thanks to the power of the Temsec. His body cycled between the moments that separated his life and death.
Right, but not anymore. The Temsec fragment has been taken away.
Exactly. So what does that mean? I get it. Your body won't come back to life anymore. The moment the Temsec fragment was removed, my shell became a regular corpse. So, let's see, that means we can go back to 4 minutes before your death.
But wait a minute. Exactly when is that death?
That's simple. We'll find out. When we get there, let's move.
Well, it's 4 minutes before the fragment got pulled out, right? Or is it 4 minutes before the impact of the meteorite and we're gonna go back 10 years now, even though it technically shouldn't work like that? Because then his body would be dead for 10 years and we couldn't go back, but because of the power of the fragment, now we can. I fell back through the crack of time for what seemed like forever, and then I saw it. The final death at the end of this long night. Who exactly am I? I've already seen all of the clues. All I have to do now is remember. The final journey to the truth starts now. I mean, it started, I don't know, 18 hours ago? Final chapter. Okay, there we go. When was Jolmiel's death? It was 10 years ago when the Temsec meteorite fell. We traveled back through time and now we're here at the scene of that death. The start of it all is about to replay itself. But that means we're gonna revert time for the past 10 years if we do this. That means everyone's life is gonna change if we do this.
It's ready.
Hold it!
Give it up. You really think you can outrun me?
Hey!
Now, just calm down and drop that weapon.
Stay back! If you come any closer, I'll shoot her. Because of course I'm Black Cat.
Huh? Oh, a kitten. Shoot! You might get hurt.
Really? We're a cat. We're a cat. That's why Beauty freaking loves this game, because we're a freaking cat. Really? We're not a fruit fly, we're a cat. Are you shitting me?
Are you okay? You're alright now. Are you hurt?
You saved me, mister.
I was just doing my job. The gods, they're the ones who saved you.
What's your job, mister?
Me? I'm a police detective. So that's the Tamsack meteorite, eh?
It's beautiful looking at it. It's beautiful looking at it from this angle.
It changed all of our fights completely.
We can't stop Tamsek from falling from the sky, but we might be able to protect you from that fragment and save your life.
I don't know.
What's the matter, Detective Jod?
To be perfectly honest, I'm scared. If that meteorite fragment doesn't hit him, I'm pretty sure I would have shot him. We might not be able to change the fate of dying.
I can accept that. What I did is inexcusable. No matter how the future might change, the fact will never go away. If my fate is to die here, then I accept that. This will be our last battle against fate. Beyond that will be a new future.
Okay, let's get started.
Hold on. Thought bubble. Now, how are we gonna save you? If Lynn wouldn't just wander off somewhere, that would solve everything.
When her sweet potato is almost ready, she's not gonna budge from that spot.
But you know, it makes me wonder. A little girl all alone in a park, listening to music and roasting a sweet potato? What kind of childhood did this girl have?
Doesn't everybody have at least one day in their life like that? Give her a break.
Anyway, if Lynn won't budge from that spot, then we'll just have to have the fragment move instead. Okay. Oh, the headphones. Okay, there's not a whole lot I can do right now. Do we actually... Oh my... Talk? There we go.
Miss Lynn looks so happy.
Sure, she's happy. She's about to eat a sweet potato.
And that happiness is about to be shattered in a single instant when she drops her sweet potato.
I don't think you're seeing the big picture. Anyway, we have to keep our eyes peeled for a chance to make our move.
Right. We won't drop the ball or the sweet potato.
Yeah, okay, so you just need to piss off and we need to wait for a moment where we can...
Hold it!
Yeah, okay, we're not doing hold that stuff again. Yeah, okay, can I move already? Thank you. Yeah, time passing. Wait, unless... No, there's nothing that looks like the... Okay, never mind. So, just wait here, I guess. Because I still can't go anywhere. Yes, hello, cat. What in the world is this thing?
Oh boy, you even forgot about a sweet potato, what a sweet potato is. It's a roasted root vegetable, it's good.
Nothing like them on a cold winter's day.
They're sweet and they smell delicious.
It's sure making me want to try one. Well, you probably can after we've done everything here. I feel like I'm missing something. Because nothing is happening.
It's about time for that meteorite to come down.
Uh-oh. We have to change the fragment's path somehow. Looks like both paths and fates can be difficult to change. There has to be a way.
If we work together, you and me, I thought we'd be able to do something.
Thought? That's funny. I wonder why he's using the past tense. Well, because we have to do something before this moment right here. Yes, all the widescreen. So this is the start of it all, eh? If we change Jomiel's fate, what will happen to everything else, I wonder?
It won't do us any good to think about that now.
Right, we just have to take that first step forward. Just as we always do. Because I better rewind the clock again and blah 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 blah. Okay, but I can't freaking move out of here is a problem. There's nowhere else to go from here. Like, she's just too far away. Yeah, and then like this all just keeps happening. We can't do anything during this. Until we are in this position. Which again, I cannot go anywhere. It's a problem. Oh, we can now go... Okay. But now that I'm here, there's still nowhere I can go, is the problem. Like, is the giant rock gonna fall and then we have to flip them around when it's falling and therefore it blocks the meteorite part that is gonna hit Jomiel? Do we even get a chance to do that? No, because it doesn't fall. Okay. Huh. Oh, we can turn up the headphones. I never even... Wow, okay. How did I never even try that?
What are you doing? You're going to hurt poor Miss Lane's ears.
I'm sorry, I wasn't thinking.
You really startled her. You even made her drop her sweet potato.
I know how much this girl loves her food, too. Anyway, at least her fate has changed, albeit ever so slightly. Stupid word. It also means we can move now. You, piss off for a sec. So we can rock the basket. Or we can use the spray. What does this do? Because it's something egg-shaped. Which we can now probably do wishy wishy with. Oh, these do not have the same shape? Really? Oh, okay. Oh crap, maybe I should have put ourselves into the sweet potato here.
Oh, look at the sweet potato. That big scary sweet potato.
That's not a sweet potato, Missile, it's Mino.
Oh, you're right, of course. But look at them, the potato and Mino. Right now, they both have the same shape.
So you're saying you could swap them, huh? Good idea, Missile.
Okay, here I go. And I'm going to need your help.
My help? Yeah, because I can't reach. Yeah, so I should have put myself in the sweet potato. I know, I'm hungry too. We should have stopped streaming like almost 2 hours ago. There, you go over there. You go there. There, rock. Turn on this thing. Get into the sweet potato. Oh, crap. There. You need to move. You need to get into here. You need to get into here. You need to do that. So we can flippity flip you two.
That was quite a sight to see.
It looks like this park just got a new feature. Yeah, but we probably need to switch it with the one on the side, right? Blame Steven, he said continue? It's fine, it's fine. Guess it's not surprising, seeing as even the meteorite didn't distract them.
Hi, it was a desperate situation, kill or be killed.
And Jomiel is killed right after this, by the meteorite. Well, now that the park has a new feature, can we use it to our advantage in any way? Well, can we now switch these two? No? Spray! It's no use, I can't get the water to come out.
Well, we can see why not.
Yeah, the overwhelming pressure of Mino there. If only we could use it to our advantage somehow. Well... oh, what is this? Oh, there's the sweet potato. But should I just turn back? Because we probably should have put that thing right here, right? Because now there's nothing we can do. Yeah, let's just go back and do that. So we go here. Hold on. You piss off for a second. Go there. Rock. Wait for it to move. Turn on the spray. Get into the sweet potato. Have you move to the side. You go there. You go there. You start spraying. And then first do the flip. Wait. But I want to flip. Yeah, that doesn't work. Huh. There. That's what we wanted to do. Oh, look. The lamppost is bended.
But it hasn't broken yet.
It really is a wonder it hasn't snapped. It just might hold for a little while longer.
If I recall, a Tamsack fragment smashed through the glass lantern on its way down.
Well, if Mino sits firmly in its way,
then the fate should change. Wait, trick time? What do you mean? Why is there trick time? Shouldn't we just wait it out now? And hello, cat. Welcome to your game. Apparently.
It's about time for that meteorite to come down.
Don't worry, Missile. I think we're ready for it. Look what's right in the fragment's path.
Okay, the giant sweet potato. If anything can get in the way, that ugly monster can.
Ouch. Anyway, now the fragment's path ought to change. What did you miss? Well, yeah, exactly. We're a cat. Apparently. There, how's that?
Look, the fragment's course. It changed a little.
now Jomiel's fate should really change.
Wait a minute. Take another look at the fragment's trajectory. Now that it's changed, what's in its path? In its path? No! Oh, right in the dick? Oh, in the knee, okay. Detective Jod! Ugh. The Tamsack fragment shot through his leg. What? But the cruel twist of fates weren't over yet.
Come on, put it down.
Huh?
Jod, put the gun down now. If you don't, you're gonna shoot him.
I don't know if it's his detective training or what, but even though he's shaking from the pain, the gun doesn't waver.
Put the gun down. No! I knew it. This is my true fate. In the end, I stole his life away with my own hands.
I won't let that happen.
The missile! The bullet is stopped in midair.
I'm here, inside the bullet. Now let's swap it with something.
What? What? With what?
And hello, Durable. Hello. Detective Jod, the meteorite fragment is what made you pull the trigger. We won't let you become a murderer. We have to prove the murder isn't the detective's true fate. And to do that, we have to stop this bullet. There must be something with the same shape as the bullet around here. Well, yeah, this thing right there. Oh, the sweet potato. The sweet potato has the shape of a bullet. I'm sorry, but even if a sweet potato hits you in the face at the speed of a bullet, I'm not sure if that's gonna be all that good for you, but sure. Okay, that's... Oh no, we stopped the bullet, but we still couldn't save him. That's not true. My fate of getting pierced through the back might not have changed, but I'm still alive. What? I'm not dead, I'm just unconscious. Okay, so your fate of death has changed, but still, this fate is just too painful to watch in every sense. I don't think so. As long as I'm alive, that's good enough for me. But we were overlooking one thing. The Wheel of Fate was still slowly turning.
Oh no! Look out! Wake up! You gotta get out of here! Dang it! My leg won't work!
It's all over. We're out of time. Miss Lynn!
It's not over yet!
But there isn't anything else to swap with.
Why don't we just let it play out and then try to find another way next time? Even if she dies, all you have to do is possess her corpse, and then you can redo her last 4 minutes as many times as it takes. No, I won't do that. Why not? Sure, the fact of her death would be erased, but her memory of it would remain, like a scar on her psyche. Fair. I won't let that happen, not if I can help it.
But what can we do now? Even if we work together.
I think there might be something that can be done.
What is it? What can Sissel and I do?
Don't forget, I'm here too. Huh? With 3 kinds of... Finally! Finally you're stepping up and being like, oh right, I have uber powers as well. Dumbass. With 3 kinds of powers among us, we ought to be able to fight this battle. Battle against the fate of death. Show me one. Sissel, your power is manipulating objects. Use your powers to manipulate this. Huh? I don't get it. Just trust me. Let's go. Alright, I'll try to move there. Now, gather your strength and make it spray as if your life depends on it. I'm dead, no. In that case, make it spray as if your death depends on it. Give it your all. And remember, you only have a split second. Okay, now do it. Got it. Now it's your turn, Missile.
What? Me? But what can I do?
I think you know what the answer to that is.
Okay, got it.
I mean, luckily the giant rock started falling very slowly, but you can swap them. The hunk of concrete will go back to its original position.
But even if I swap them, it'd still be right above Miss Lynn.
Don't worry.
Okay, I'll do it. I'll swap them. It's no use. We can't stop that horrible me now.
What can we do now? I don't see how gaining a second or 2 helped.
Oh, it helps alright. Those few seconds were exactly what I wanted. Last up, it's my turn. Your turn. Yep, and he is gonna switch himself out with Lynn then, right? You know what my power is, right? I can manipulate living creatures. Wait a minute, you mean... That's right. I'm gonna save that little girl. Save her by manipulating my own unconscious body. Yeet!
Ye gods. Oh, you're awake.
Hey, mister, is your knee okay?
Huh? Oh, he'll be fine. It's just a scrape. I'm lucky it wasn't a fatal hit. But the main thing is that you're not hurt.
You saved me, mister.
I was just doing my job. Gods, they're the ones who saved you.
What's your job, mister?
Me? I'm a police detective. Do you think you could go call the police for me? I think you could do it quicker than I could.
But... What's that?
This is a detective's badge. We give them to children who've been very brave, and I just happen to have one in my back pocket.
A detective badge? Thanks!
Okay, now you know what to do, little detective. Are you alive?
Yeah, sadly.
Hang on, help is coming. What made you do such a reckless thing?
You run to brave children? Fair.
To be perfectly honest, I don't really know. When I came to, my body was already moving all by itself. It was as if somebody else was controlling me.
I see.
But, you know, I'm glad it happened.
Yep, there we are.
Hey, mister. I found this kitten. It was over there.
Come to think of it, I just saw it a few minutes ago. It's probably a stray.
It's kinda limp. Is it okay?
I don't know. I think it's unconscious. That's funny. It doesn't look like it's injured or anything.
Poor little kitty.
What about I take it to my house and look after it? Would you like to come home with me, little kitten?
Well, it looks like his fate just changed in a big way. Whose fate? The kitten's, of course. Sissel's. Sissel's? Oh, come on. We already figured that out like 2 hours ago. Come on. The name Sissel echoes in my head. That's my real name. These long, lonely 10 years. You were my one and only friend. Really? We were Jovial's cat? How about it? Do you remember now? Come on. Old friend? Huh? There we go. Now we can actually do the cat voice.
Yeah, I think I finally remember. Purr, purr. 10 years ago, I was a little kitten that wandered in this park. I was weak and all alone in the world. Purr.
Okay, hold it.
Nick! Meow. Somebody please look at me.
Huh? Oh, a kitten. Shoot, you might get hurt.
So the only question is now, how did we die 10 years later in the junkyard?
Somebody please reach a hand out to me.
I had just only died at the time. I had lost everything. My life, my memory. My body wouldn't move anymore, but I still managed to reach out a hand to him. The next thing I knew, my soul had transferred to the Black Kitten. With no recollection of who I was, I lived as a cat with you for a while. After a while, the man regained his memory. I went back to being... Oh, wait.
After a while, the man regained his memory. I went back to being just a cat. And then the man got his body back.
I mean, how did he do that then? I took my body back from the morgue. There was somebody I just had to go see. Just one more time. I took control of my body and hurried to her house. But I was just a little too late. I just missed her as she left this world. She left me a note that said, "I'm coming to you, Jomiel." The man named me Sissel. Oh,
The man named me Cecil. It was the name of something important he had lost, along with his life. His fiancée. He told me about it once, but I didn't understand what it was. Meow. Those 10 years were very happy for me, but they weren't happy for the man, and there was nothing I could do for him. For 10 years, I wandered through the darkness with no particular place to go.
or this is regular, this is him talking, I am not sure.
As time passed,
As time passed, my powers gradually changed. At first, I could only manipulate small creatures and objects, but then after a while, I could manipulate people. That's when the darkness inside me deepened, and I started to get a little twisted. I wanted light. Distorted, artificial light. Wait, there was a cat here in the beginning, wasn't there? When I got my revenge on Lynn, I would see that light. Or at least, that's what I tried to believe. But how did we die, though? Well, not the whole game. It's there at the beginning of the game, but still, the game lied in the beginning. But we'll get to that in a sec. I left my old self buried in that junkyard and walked away. That black cat. I was possessing Sissel then. It wouldn't look very much like a murder if the corpse got up and walked away, after all.
So you borrowed the body of your old friend?
Sissel was inside that bag I was carrying tonight. I had no intention of leaving my friend behind in this country when I left. But then, when I went to possess his body, I realized something horrible.
What was that?
Sissel, there inside the bag, was dead.
What?
I wasn't able to control her completely, so she shot the cat. The first bullet didn't hit anything, or so I thought.
But it did hit something, didn't it? It hit Sissel inside the bag.
Yes, that's when I...
Yes, that's when I lost my life. Right there in the presence of Temsec radiation.
Okay.
And that's when I got my powers of the dead, my ghost tricks.
Still?
I think I understand it now. Why I was the only one who couldn't get his memory back. It was because I thought that corpse was me. It was the only corpse I could see at the time, after all.
Which is a complete lie. But okay.
But as it turns out, it wasn't the only dead body. The true death was hiding just behind that corpse. Now that I think about it, do you remember what you said? That you knew all along about me saving Lynn tonight? If you knew, why didn't you try to stop me?
It's simple. Because I couldn't, even if I wanted to.
Huh? Why not?
Remember the thing about individual differences in the powers we get? I can control all kinds of things, from the living to the dead. But even so, there are some things that you can do that I can't.
You mean?
I can't even rewind time, let alone change the fate of the death. If I could do those things, I would have saved your life. Not only that, but I never would have just let my fiancée stay dead like that.
But you're here 10 years in the past now.
That's thanks to your powers. I just tagged along with you.
In any case, now the starting point of this entire tragedy has changed dramatically, altering fate. The fate of your death, the kitten Sissel's fate, and I can just bet you the fate of the woman you love has changed too.
Yes, I believe you're right.
So, this was the last fate to be averted, eh? Burr.
So, Jomiel, it looks like your plan for revenge ended in failure.
Nope!
Peanut butter jelly time! Way! Oh, there you go! There you go! Hey, peanut butter jelly!
Hello, Ashnas! Hello! Thank you for the raid. Welcome to me going very much overtime, but it's fine. I know, usually I'm already off Twitch for over 2 hours at this point, but I wanted to finish this game, and it's taking quite a bit longer than I expected it to. But hello raiders, welcome to this idiot trying to do voice acting in this game, which I'm very bad at, but it's fine. And true, I did want it to finish it, but in like a reasonable time frame, but you didn't want to go for another few hours? Well, I'm here already for 6 hours, so yay! And I'm hungry. So yes, Illusion of Gaia. Ooh, that sounds like fun. I've never played Illusion of Gaia or like Chrono Trigger or any of those old school RPG kind of things. I mostly only played Final Fantasy.
It looks like your plan for revenge ended in failure.
Yes, and I'm glad too. Huh? I think I kind of understand now. Who was saying this? What have you been feeling all these years? Was that Lynn? And yes, your main? Fair. Distracted by Final Fantasy V and the others. Yeah, I still want to play through all of the classics, like 1 through 6. Like, I tried playing, like, I've played through 1 before, and I tried playing 6. But at the cataclysmic event in the game, I was like, okay, no, I'm done now. Ugh. But I need to get back into it, so I want to just play through 1 through 6 at some point. But you know, life. I have a life. I have a job. I have friends and family and stuff. So yeah. I feel like it should end there. I mean, we are ending this at least, hopefully. Because I'm hungry. She understood. She shed tears for me. That's when my revenge was over. She saved me from the darkness. I know, it's soon, it's soon. Like, the gameplay part should be over. It's just story now.
Well, I guess it's time we got back. A new 10 years later was just born.
Cataclysmic event. Oh. Don't get banned here, okay? You. Careful there. That's a bad joke.
Right. We should get back to our new present.
I can't wait to see Miss Lynn and Miss Camilla again.
So these past 10 years will now all vanish, I guess. You didn't even mean that. Well, that's what I got out of it, so. Well, not completely. The memories of all of us here will remain, including the memory of what I did, my crime.
That's the way this Game of the Dead works, eh?
And no matter what the reason, there's no denying the fact that I took Lynn hostage and tried to point a gun at her. I have no intention of running away from that either. The most inexcusable crime in my life. My new life. That's what it said, right? Hey, Sissel?
Yes?
When we go back, our fates will no longer be interconnected. It will be like we never met. So, before that happens, I just wanted to say one thing. Tonight, I stole away your life with my own hands. I'm truly sorry.
That's already a thing of the lost past. Our fates have changed now, right, Jomio?
Thank you, Sissel. I'm very glad I met you.
Me too, Jomio. Sisu! Are we ever going to see each other again? I couldn't stand if we weren't. Don't worry, Miss Sol. I bet we'll see each other again someday. 10 years from now, our paths are sure to cross.
What is going on? Exactly. A whole lot. Long story short, we died and we tried to figure out who we were, but through that, we uncovered a whole plot conspiracy with governments and spies and murder and betrayal and time traveling powers and all that good stuff. There. That's me saying a whole lot without spoiling anything. Yes.
We'll just have to wait until then. Sissel, I'll never forget you. I'll never forget you either, valiant little doggy.
Well, it looks like you come to live with me now. So let's be getting home, little black cat.
A home, huh? That sounds good, Detective Jod. We all witnessed the birth of a new beginning, and now we're each going back to our own new present.
But do they then just get 10 years of memories just planted into their heads immediately?
We said goodbye to the parts of our stories that would be lost, believing that someday our paths would all cross again.
Wait! Wait, what? before you go back to a new present, I wanted to thank you. Exactly! Who is this? Who is this? We still don't know who this is. And why the lamp knew everything in advance but never told us anything. I was gonna say that in the wrap-up, but yes, exactly. Before I cease to exist.
Oh, it's you.
Yes, it is I, Ray. In case you have forgotten again, no I haven't. Thanks to you, everything has turned out as I had hoped. I am really grateful to you, Sissel, thank you.
But don't forget, I was only on a journey to find my own lost memory.
Yes, I know that. I know all about you.
Can I ask you a question, Ray? I want to know, who exactly are you?
Fair enough. I will tell you. Let me tell you about another version of tonight's events. Another version? New Game Plus? You changed the fates of many people tonight. The first of which was hers. True. Blanc. Wait. Is the lamp just a dead dude there? If you had not been there for her tonight, her fate would have been to die in that lonely spot on the outskirts of town. If that had occurred, what do you suppose would have happened? This game does not have replay value, I figured, but let me tell you a story. The story of a little creature. A fruit fly. After they stole her life that night, they broke into her apartment. Yes, and they do the on missile. Kablam. Wait, so the lamp is just a different version of missile? They stole the wooden box from the ceiling, hidden hiding place and left. And in the process, two little dead bodies were left behind. Yes. However, the little fellow's spirit lived on. He desperately reached out his paw towards his mistress. And that's when a miracle occurred.
What? Look at that! The powers of the dead? But how?
He didn't really understand it himself. Not yet anyway. But with all you know now, I bet you understand it. Do you not?
Hey, wait a minute.
Because Sissel was right there. Or Jomiel was right there. That's right. He died inside the aura of that strange energy. But unfortunately, with his meager powers, he wasn't able to save his little mistress. There just wasn't anything he could do with only the power to swap objects.
He needed the power to manipulate objects in order to save the little lady.
The little fellow chased after the man, but there still wasn't anything he could do. In the end, he was left behind with the man in red in the deep, deep sea. And then he went back. He went back to the world of 10 years before. To the moment of the man in red's death. What? Okay, exactly what? Now you're just making up things as we go along. He decided to wait it out. He decided to wait until that night came again. And that's the other version of the story of this night, but it makes no freaking sense. A story that has taken these 10 years to be retold.
So that was you, huh?
That's right.
A missile! 10 years is a very long time in a dog years. You couldn't change the fate of those people on your own, so you decided to wait those 10 years out. Exactly, and then at last, that fateful night rolled around again.
But that... I'm sorry, but... Why? Why?
By this time, I had grown old and my powers were weak, so I decided I needed to find somebody to help me this time around. Somebody who possessed different powers than me. But wait a second. You were able to manipulate that desk lamp. Over the course of the long years, my powers changed. My ability to swap objects weakened, but I became able to manipulate small objects. But in that case, why didn't you cooperate with yourself? Because I couldn't. Huh? From watching The Man in Red, I found out there were individual differences in our powers. I couldn't do any of the things he could do, like travel through the telephone lines, for example. What? It may not seem like much, but it's a very important power, especially if you're trying to chase somebody. But there's something I don't understand. You knew from the very beginning that I had that power. How did you know so much about me? Why wouldn't I? After all, we had met before, on that night the first time around. What? We met before? From listening to the conversation of the two intruders to the apartment, I learned that Miss Lynn had lost her life at that junkyard on the edge of town.
What?
I followed the Ghost World path to the junkyard and came upon an incredible scene. Imagine, if you will, there in the darkness a twisting and swiveling desk lamp. It made my fur stand on end, I can tell you. That was me? So I was shot on that night, the first time around as well.
Yes.
You had lost your memory that time too. You had just died and you felt confused. You declined to cooperate with me. I did what? I just want to find my own lost memory. I'm sorry, but I can't help you. That's what you said. And then you disappeared. Away over the telephone line. I'm really sorry I didn't help you. That's why I decided that this time I would use that desire of yours to our mutual advantage. Mutual advantage? The only thing you were interested in was finding your own lost memory. If I could guide you along the right path to doing that, we would both benefit. And namely, the right path would be the path to the Man in Red, to Jomiel. What? I gave you the information you needed to know to set you in the right direction, and then I gave you a time limit. A time limit? That's right. As you know, I said you only had until tomorrow morning. If I hadn't done that, you wouldn't have found out the truth tonight. And the Man in Red would have been sealed away at the bottom of the sea forever. If that had happened, it would have all been over. Then, you mean that thing about ceasing to exist? Oh, that? Completely made up. A little naughty of me, I know. But I just wanted you to use your time wisely. Oh boy. I hate to admit it, but this little doggy really outsmarted me in every way. Let's call it the wisdom that comes with age. And now it's time to say farewell. The past 9 years will cease to exist, and with them, so will I. So, I believe in you. I always knew you could do it. And so you did. Thank you. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. So you waited and waited. Those 10 long years. All for the sake of your two ladies, Lynn and Camilla, eh? Yeah, of course. Because that's what doggies do. Now then, farewell, Sissel. And so, the story of a single night came to an end.
No, it's 10 years, not one night. Oh, and the story just kept going.
I made my way back to a new present. Huh? How come it's dark? I'll just turn on the lights here.
I'm thinking this is the cat talking. Oh, this is Lynn. I mean, see how there's no gun on the wall that can be used here?
Were you surprised?
You bet I was. You nearly scared me to death.
Yippee! It worked!
But it's not even my birthday today. It was my mom's birthday, the day before yesterday. I made this surprise for her, but it came out so well, I wanted to use it again.
That's alright, Lynn. After all, we're celebrating the birth of your new position as detective, right?
Really? Thank you, Detective Jod.
Dad, you're home!
Hi, Camilla. Let me introduce you. This is Lynn. She was just assigned to the detective division today.
Hi, Camilla. It's nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too, Lynn. Congratulations on becoming a detective. Huh?
Is something wrong?
You have one of those badges too?
Oh, this? Yeah.
I have one just like it. My dad just gave it to me the other day. But yours looks a lot older than mine, though.
How long are you going to keep wearing that toy badge, Lynn?
What's wrong with it? To me, it's the symbol of a real detective.
It's been 10 years since then, hasn't it? Who would have guessed you'd actually become a detective one day?
When you gave me this badge, I just knew. I knew it was my destiny somehow.
Destiny, eh?
And now that I'm a detective, I'll find out where that destiny will lead me.
That you will. That you will.
Now in comes the wife. At least show that she's alive as well. Oh, hello. Don't tell me you're the same little kitten.
That's right, the very one.
You know what? This is a very, very special cat. He's 10 years old, but he's still a kitten. Still a kitten?
Yep. He never got any bigger or anything.
Wow, what a mysterious little fellow.
I know, right? His name is Sissel.
Sissel. It seems to me I've heard that name somewhere before.
Meow. I think Sissel likes you, Lynn.
There she is.
Alright, everyone. Let's start the celebration. Okay, Mom.
Of course, with chicken.
I bet you're just like me. Your destiny let you here somehow, too. Meow. And so we meet
Oh.
And so we meet again, Sissel.
And so we meet again, Sissel.
From just that single night as a human, I got a glimpse into their world, and I learned something. Their fates, their lives, they were all interconnected. Somewhere, somehow, in some way. And now, this is my new fate. I guess I really am a cat. It suits me just fine to curl up and watch. Watch the strange and beautiful things, blah 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 blah. It went too fast. And it looks like I'll have plenty to watch here for quite a while.
I mean, especially if you're not dying. Okay, but there we have it. That's Ghost Trick. Hold on. More stuff. Happy birthday to our lovely Lynn. Oh, like I said, it isn't my birthday. Hey, Missile. I thought I asked you to stay home and guard the fort. But birthdays are for celebrating together with friends and loved ones. Nothing like it, baby. Okay, are we done now? Okay, I think we're done now. Okay, well, no we're not. Oh crap, do I remember these voices? There, how do you like that? Not bad, huh? Well, definitely not good. Maybe now I can be a great detective, just like Inspector Cabanilla. What kind of example is the inspector providing for his men? Yeah, looking at it now, we definitely should have done this next stream, but it's fine. It's fine. Here's your food, gentlemen! Memory, what are you doing here? I heard you were gonna be picking new members for the Special Investigation Unit today. So you took on a part-time job here, just to... something, meet us here, probably. Oh, you have no idea the lengths I'd go to reach my goals. I'm sorry, but apparently we have to wait this out. Because we're getting all these scenes that I have to do.
La 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 la. I've never cooked this way before. So exciting, so exciting. La 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 la. Turmeric, coriander, cumin, and fenugreek curry on top of something.
Is that really necessary? This new curry chicken menu item?
Oh, but the very best customer requested it.
Now good luck with tasting. That goes way too fast. Oh boy, I think I could eat I could just... Who exactly is this very special customer? Right. I know. I'm really hungry. And I need to pee. And stuff. There's laundry that I need to do. You know, life.
Are you sure we really need all these explosives?
Not to worry, Beauty, my dear. I followed the instructions exactly. 20 kilograms of gunpowder, just like it said. It's bedtime, pretty much. At this point.
Wait a minute. 20 kilograms? I thought it was 20 grams!
Wait, and that safe was all the way up on top of the chicken kitchen? Really? Really? Okay, sure. I guess. Yep, even more.
So this is where you work, huh, Papa?
That's right, sweetheart.
Darling husband, don't you have any ideas at all on something? You must have heard some juicy stories. Describe.
No, you must talk that way in front of our darling daughter.
Hey, start your mind of the darling husband.
It goes way too fast. Like, I keep wanting to start rambling about this game, but I can't. Because I need to focus here. Yeah, this deal is going quite well. Oh, I must say, these grapes are quite good too, man.
Did you know I was about to scrape the bottom of the sea, sir? Leave forward, sir.
Thank God! Keep it together, man.
Yeah, I believe I nearly died of fright just now. I keep forgetting that that's where that voice is. Yeah, not yeah. Huge difference. I know. Yep, I was waiting on him. Love, peace, and patience. Long live rock and roll. It's not over yet. Come on, what are you gonna say? Nothing. Duh. Stop the park from charging admissions. Protect the rights of those who live here. Okay. I mean, who else is left at this point? I know the guards at the prison. Yep, here we go. Called it.
Today's the day, you know. He's finally getting out. You know, everybody's starting to get real tired of seeing you do that.
Then let me show you a new dance. The one spent that down in family. We gotta do this when we have a stomachache. We call it Dance Away the Pain.
Oh, I'm real interested in that one. Do you think you could show it to me next week?
You got it! AKA 1 week of not dancing. Did we now leave any people behind? I mean, Jomiel himself, true. 10 long years, Jomiel. Your time's up today. The young lady who always comes to visit you is waiting outside. You don't want to take the painting with you? Thank you, Sissel. I mean, luckily we can still walk, considering our back got crushed by a certain rock. Meow. Oh, and that's the painting that he drew, or he painted in his cell. Okay. Where's the mom? Where's the mom? Why is she not in this picture? Also, Lynn, that's a very suggestive pose instead in front of Caminella there. Don't do that. Are we done now? Okay, I think we can now ramble. Okay. So, that's Ghost Trick. Cool. So yeah, what do I think of this game? I mean, I'm glad I played this on stream, because if I were to play this on my own, I would not be doing the voices, and therefore I wouldn't care as much about these characters. Like, if I were to play this off stream, just then honestly I wouldn't be as interested in any of it. Like, the story, it's told in a very convoluted way, it drags it out a long time just to get a lot of exposition dumps at the end, being like, oh, this is how it works, and this is how things played out, and you know, and like, yeah, you figure out very teeny tiny small little bits throughout the story, but it all gets shoved towards the end, and it's like, ah. But that's the thing, I can forgive that because it's fun to just play these characters. But off-screen, I would not have that enjoyment there. And then it comes down to the gameplay itself. And the game itself, when it comes to gameplay, is meh. Exactly. No, but the gameplay itself, it's very meh. Like, yeah, sure, figuring out the puzzles can be fun. But the way it works, where if you screw up one little thing, you need to go back and then redo all of the previous steps again. That's a bit annoying. Like, especially if, like, 10, 12, 15 steps in advance, there is something you want to try, but there are, like, 6 different things that you need to try in order to figure something out. But then you're going through all those steps 6 times before you can actually do all of those things. And it's like, that could be a little bit more streamlined, in my opinion, at least. So yeah, overall, yeah, I enjoyed it, but on stream. And would I suggest other people playing this? If you're into these story-heavy kind of things, like a Phoenix Wright or that kind of stuff, then yes, this is a game for you. Otherwise, I'm not so sure if you're gonna enjoy yourself with this. Exactly, being able to checkpoint and having checkpoints more often in between, that would help. But then again, the puzzle parts are, I feel like, a fairly small part of this game. The game is mostly the story and just the interaction of the characters and everything. Like, that's the game. The game is the story, and then the gameplay is just little bits and pieces thrown in there. You know, which is fine, but it really doesn't... Yeah. Yeah, so there. Would I... No. Yeah, no, that's not even a question. I would not replay this game whatsoever. Considering I've now experienced the entire story, I know all the plot points, I know everything, I will not play it again. Exactly, I need to do things. I very much need to do things. So yeah. I'm glad I played it, I very much enjoyed myself with it, but this is a one and done thing. I will not be playing it again. And that's okay, some games are just a one and done kind of thing, and you don't have to replay them. 66 of 96 with your Legos? Huh? Good morning, time for work. Okay, so that leaves the question, what's next? And my voice needs a break. So we're gonna do something that has voice acting at the very least. And I think I'm gonna torture myself a little bit more. Because I see Devil May Cry 2 on this list. And Devil May Cry 2 is a very bad game. But we're gonna do it anyway. Just to get it off of the list. Yep, I think that's what we're gonna do next. And you guys can bask in its awfulness. Especially the bad voice acting that is in that game. It's atrocious. Trust me, it's really bad. Anyway, let's not linger around any longer. Let's raid. And no, we're not gonna look for a person. We're gonna raid music. Because I really need to do things. Nah, we'll get back to my voice acting once we do Undertale and other stuff that has no voice acting. Trust me. We'll get back to it. I promise. But for now, I need a break. My throat needs a break. I already talk a lot in my job, and then also talking a lot here, doing with my voice. It's too much. I need a break. So yeah, go over to Cubo Music. You don't have to say hi, bye, or anything. It's a music channel. It's fine. Anyway, I'm gonna do stuff. I'm gonna do laundry and eat and pee and in not that order, but that's fine. Anyway, you guys go do whatever. I'll see you guys later. Bye-bye!